What's going on, everybody? How's everybody doing this morning? This is Leroy from the Listing and Loafing crew. The guys will be in soon. Hope everybody's having a great morning. I see 8 people in the back. Thank you. You don't have to respond, but thank you for just hanging out with us. You guys know what we do now. We try to learn from each other, show off our stuff. Talk reselling. Well, actually, I think we talk a lot of reselling, to be honest with you. Kelly is in the building, one of the OGs in my eyes. What's up, Kelly? Good morning. Hope you are having a great day. Paul is in the building. What is going on, Paul? How are you, sir? Yeah, Paul. John is in the building. What's going on, John? How are you, sir? Yes, that was a really tough game. What's going on? Justin and Molly, hope you guys had a good shallot. Like to hear all about it. Send me some text messages. Oh, that Steelers game was brutal. So, what are you guys listing or working on today? I am researching and listing some. I got about 3 sets of these chains. As you guys know, I do tools and I do hardware and parts and stuff like that. That's what I like doing. So that's what I'm working on today. I paid $1 a piece for them and hoping to get about $30 a set, to be honest, and to learn. So yes, it might take me a little bit of time to get them listed, but then the next time I see them, I will be able to already know. So I try to put most of my day understanding that some stuff I'm gonna have to research and learn. I don't beat myself up when it takes me too long. How about you guys?
Is your mic working?
Yes, it is.
Nice.
What's
What's
going
going on, Paul?
Jen?
John in the house. Kelly, Jen, good to see you guys. Now my chat caught up. Ott's Antiques in the building. I think Justin's actually off today, so he's hanging out. Yeah. Dude, I tried to set up in the shed today, and it didn't work out. So I've got to do a little bit more organizing in there to get that squared away. Listing some shoes. Mayberry Picker in the house. Tommy Bernard in the house. Yeah, I've actually I'm reworking the flow in the shed a little bit. So hopefully you can get more stuff out of the house is the goal. Leroy, you froze? No money in shoes. Mr. Bill in the house. Good to see you. Hope everybody had a good weekend. I actually had a pretty decent weekend. I figured I'd wait for the guys to get in here to brag a little bit about fantasy football. I'm in a league with Jimmy and Tim. I didn't play either one of them, but and my Fins won, so that's a pretty good deal. Football is back. Every picker, I can tell you my lineup. I actually thought we're in like the PPR league. That's Carrie, I'm sure. John, I think that's Carrie. Here's mine. Damn it. Yeah, I took down the Nashville. I don't think Kerry was even like I think he was in the draft a little bit, but I thought I'd kind of messed up a little bit because I did go heavy on receivers, but it's like PPR, so yeah, I have Kyler Murray, which honestly, Kyler Murray got a bunch of garbage points because they were getting shellacked. So he ended up getting 2 touchdowns later in the game. And then I have Zeke, which he did nothing against Tampa Bay. But I had Tampa Bay's defense, so one of those things. My big one, though, is Kansas City's running back, that Edwards, multi-name guy. So, and Devontae Adams went off. I have him. I have Tyreek Hill. And Michael Pittman Jr. went off. So, anyway, I'm sure we'll talk more about it later when the guys are in here. I think Cernoch and Jimmy were seeing who could score the least amount of points. Yeah, John, that was a bad beat. All right, let me get to work. Yes, she was. She was. She's still complaining about that possible face mask. Well, in the replay, it was a face mask there to end the game. But it's the Raiders. So. I really think next week I'll be in the shed, to be honest. Like I'm close. I just got to figure out the camera situation. I've tried to move my computer out there, and it just weren't working. So I came back in the house.
What's going on, Tommy? What's going on? Ken, I believe, SKS promo. I'm not sure who that is.
Yeah, Mr. Bill. Yeah. Mr. Bill. Hey, it's Mr. Bill.
Mayberry.
Tommy, I saw a Ross picker yesterday. We were out of town in Virginia. We take my dad to a doctor's appointment and said the Ross and Burlington is close. I mean, if I'd have found something, I probably would have picked it up. But there was a guy in there cleaning the racks. So I talked to him for a little bit. He's like retired guy. Goes there about every day or two, he said. Tim's probably packing like a fiend right now.
Yeah.
He was telling me about finding what is it? Some Nike shoe that's popular right now. I can't remember the name of it. There he is. He heard us talking about retail arbitrage. He's like, man, I got to come in.
Hey, what's up? How's everyone doing? This glorious Tuesday morning.
Dude, that was almost like a teaser for you last night, right? Like you thought you had a chance for a second.
Yeah.
With fantasy football.
My team's terrible. It's okay.
I honestly, man, like the way my stuff started, I was like, dude, I screwed up. Like that's and then like 3 guys went off. I was like, yeah, we're in good shape.
Yeah. One of my best players was on the bench, so it's like
see, about mid-season, I'll be doing some stuff like that because I was like, oh crap. That guy's off. There's a bye.
Whew.
Oh yeah. That guy was telling me about it. That he had whatever this shoe is. He said they had it for $50, and he found like 3 or 4 pair at multiple Rosses, and then it sells for like $250, $300. I think it's like a G something. I don't know.
Huh.
After getting fooled a couple times on fakes and mess, I kind of backed off on that stuff. And just be doing that mid-range is where I'm at with shoes. Just the mid-range. Ain't nobody faking no New Balance.
Right. All right.
Clobbies. I did have a lady give me a pair of Harley Davidson shoes over the weekend. Boots.
Really?
They have heel wear, but it looks like they've been cobbled once before. Like it has the pin nails in it. So I said, you know what? I'm going to check and see how much the cobbler costs. I think they're like $100, $120 boots if they're intact.
Wow.
Yeah, they're like all leather, got the nice logos on the side, a good size. So, Zoom GT cut. Yeah. I think that's what he was talking about, GTs. Of course, this guy's got, like, he's got a little side hustle. Like, he used to work at the shipyard. So, like, in Norfolk, there's all these bars that are around the shipyard areas for obvious reasons. So this guy goes to this place. He knows all these guys that work at these places. So he's actually flipping to those guys a lot of times. Sells on eBay too, but he's flipping dead to people for cash. He's like, I'll make like 20, 30 bucks on each piece I sell. Cash money. Get back tomorrow. Look, Jimmy's being kind to you, Cernoch. He hasn't even bragged at all about
I'd give Cernoch the win in trade for what I had to watch last night.
Oh yeah.
I was thinking about that. Was anybody else on this panel's team favored to win yesterday?
No, because none of our teams played yesterday.
I mean, the day before, sorry.
Mine wasn't. Texans weren't favored to win.
I don't remember whether the Fins were the Dolphins favored to win.
Slightly, I think it was
they laid this hammer on those guys. Just.
Yeah. Everybody else's team won except for
mine. My wife's team, buddy. She took a bad beat too. She's still yelling about that possible face mask. Like they did show the replay. I was like, he definitely hooked him in the helmet, but no call. Game over.
No, I mean I'm happy with my first overall pick. He put up some numbers for me. Justin Jefferson.
Oh, dude. So that game, I was watching Red Zone, and that game just started, and I looked at your totals. He already had 8 points or something like that. I was like, what did he do?
Yep.
Took it to the house right out of the gate.
But Aaron Rodgers tried to lose it for me. And I didn't. Man, he's.
Dude, even last night, dude, I'm telling you, if DK Metcalf would have caught a few more balls and a touchdown, it would have been close.
Yep. Yeah.
But, I was like, yep, it's over.
When I saw your thing about so I have a chance, so you saying there's a chance? Literally, he caught the ball and then lost 5 or 6 yards. I was like, oh, crap.
I know.
One of these things.
Yeah, Saints. Yeah, Saints won for Daigle. Browns, yeah, for Ken.
Broncos, in my opinion, they lost the game. They didn't get beat. They had so many. They fumbled on the 1 yard line twice.
Yeah.
They had 13 penalties for 100-some yards. It was just they played so bad.
That Steelers game was one of the craziest Steelers games I've watched in my life. The playback was 19 minutes.
Sucks though that Watt got hurt.
And Watt got hurt and Harris, I think.
Oh yeah, Najee Harris hurt his foot. Yep. All right, I want to do some listening this morning.
Your wife's not here yet. You're good.
All right. Just had it's because I do my weekly payouts. Just had an amazing payout. Pretty happy.
Dude, I thought I got some kind of sponsorship thing. It's just that lady shipping stuff. I was like, what is this? Never even heard of this.
Yeah, Jimmy, I was happy. Mine was over 1,000.
Nice. I ran a 30% off sale and lost some money on some cards. That was pretty cool.
Hey, we're honest over here.
Yeah, I forgot I'd put up I ran an auction with a bunch of cards I bought from retail, boxes, and then I listed some of them because I had abundance, and I was like, man, I woke up the next morning after I hit that sale. I was like, "Oh crap!" Because I did like $55 and under, and then like everything like a little ways out, like maybe 2 weeks out or whatever. So I forgot I even had those things still listed. I was like, "Oh, that's no good." Lost about $7 a pack, no problem. All right, here it is. Wah, wah, wah. This is my stuff I bought on the charity auction, dude. How you like this tape? Recycle labels. I like your style.
All right. I don't want to list those. That's the problem.
Recycle all the way. Use the tape back for packing material. There he is. Cam's travel cam.
Yeah, we're gonna be all over the place today.
You got the whole crew today. Awesome.
I got some sports cards, Tim.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, from the that auction, the charity auction.
Oh.
I'm really not sure what they all are. The poor lady's camera was going nuts. Like, she was underwater half the time. So I was just like, well, I'll just pick.
Good cause. Good cause. How are you gentlemen doing today? Cernoch, Jimmy, Leroy, top of the morning to you, gentlemen.
What's going on, Glass Man?
Top of the world.
We were talking a little, look at these. Cracker Jack. The little minis. Mini sports cards. We'll be putting these right on auction. Like,
Huh.
oh, I remember this dude, man.
I just finished watching Jimmy's Nintendo TikTok. I feel your pain, man. I've seen a couple of your videos lately where you're getting crazy estate sale prices.
Yeah, but that that's kind of where I'm going with TikTok, like just showing stuff I either found or wasn't able to buy. But that same estate sale, I found an original Xbox and an Xbox 360 with a stack of games, all with the original boxes, and the whole tub was $50. So it doesn't make sense what they're doing. Like, why are you pricing them? I mean, I guess they think the Nintendo's older and worth more, and it is, but I mean, those Xboxes with the original boxes are worth a lot too. So
you just reminded me I got to take something down on Macari.
John says, how about that Carson Wentz?
How about it? Want to know, baby? I went 2-2 in fantasy this week.
So I want to ask about Carson Wentz.
I'm all ears.
Oh, watching him play, can you see an improvement over the players, the quarterbacks you've had over the last couple of years? Like, is it a lot better? Is it just a little bit?
It's night and day.
That's what I was thinking. Like, I'm not that high on him, but with the quarterback play that you guys have had, it has to seem like, okay, this is what quarterback play is supposed to look like.
I'm gonna say you can only go up from what they had working before. Like,
Night and day.
That's a good thing.
As Jimmy is, how bad is it in Denver right now?
They're really, everybody's mad at Hackett. Like, Hackett, he didn't have that team ready, and he made some bad decisions in the game. I I mean, the penalties were out of control, and it wasn't even the refs. It was true, just sloppy play, right? And then the fumbles on the one. Who fumbles on the one 2 times in a row?
That's crazy. I mean, like it's very easy to highlight, the coaching decisions, the time management, the end of the game. Like you literally have like a $500 million quarterback, and you decide to kick a 64-yard field goal. I was super confused.
Yeah, so was I.
But
So right now,
that being said, they still should have capitalized many opportunities. What were they inside the 10 3 times?
Yeah. 2. It was terrible. I mean, even the being down, even the 17 points they allowed in the first half, all those were based on penalties. Like those drives were kept alive by terrible penalties. Like just sloppy.
Yeah.
I mean, going into halftime, they had like 9 penalties for almost 100 yards or something like that.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
So yeah, it was sloppy. So nobody around here is happy about that.
I can imagine.
I can tell this lady don't sell cards normally. She has them in the sleeves, but I mean,
I'll agree with John on the Nintendo being better than Xbox, and it's 25 years old.
And I've almost sold all of the video game stuff.
Oh, nice.
I think I only have one of the Super Nintendo games left, and I have like a Wii bundle left. Besides that, I sold the GameCube bundle, sold the Xbox, sold 3 or 4 of those Super Nintendo games we got at 127. I finally got around to listing all of it, and
yeah, that's you want to boost your store.
what list? You want to be
No, list video games. Like video games will get you some sales. If you can find them.
Cernoch, you get any bites on that jacket yet?
Which jacket?
The Marlon Brando jacket?
A few. I'm holding out. It's good. That's going to take the right kind of buyer. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What'd you end up listing it at?
600.
How much?
600.
Nice.
So I've sent a few $550 offers, but I did get an offer for like $275, and I'm like, nah.
Yeah.
Just doing some listings this morning. Those. Yeah, I did 26 listings, 28 listings yesterday. So I was on a listing spree yesterday.
I saw.
Camo right now. Camo's super hot. Yeah, stop wasting my time.
You got me.
Right?
Because of that post, I took pictures of this yesterday. It's like a stock for a shotgun.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna list that today based on because of your hot tip about hunting being
Hunting, yeah, it's right around the corner. I got a lot. I listed probably like 5 or 6 pieces of camo yesterday, but I've got a lot of stuff.
Oh yeah.
Lots.
Cernoch's got a damn Bass Pro Shop. Bro, I'll tell you what's interesting. I've never been inside one of those places before, right? And when I was in Atlantic City at the card show, there was a big Bass Pro Shop right by the convention center. And Pete, when my buddy I was with, he had to use the restroom, so we went inside there. I was like, man, this thing is crazy in here. Like you could job like if you needed a place to like chill for a couple hours, you could just roll up in there and just kind of crash for a little bit, man. It looked like something you see in a movie. I don't really see stores that big like that. I mean, this thing was like, this was the outlet or something, but man, they had waterfalls and fish tanks and hunting, and you could buy guns. I mean, like it was crazy. I felt a little weird, a little out of place, you know, but I mean, listen, like if the apocalypse had came, I'm definitely running up in a Bass Pro Shop because I feel like there's a lot of essentials for when the world's ending, you know, or you know we're in a bad sticky situation. Like that would be a good place to go to kind of, you know what I'm saying, stock up.
That's funny.
Yeah, the one up here has they have a pond out there you can test bass boots and stuff.
That's crazy.
I don't know how to ID this stock. I know it's the Remington, but that's all I know. I don't have any other markings on it. It looks like this one. I hope that's what it is. Look at all the hardware though.
Let's list some pants.
I'm going to go grab that thing and look for more markings on it.
I tell you, a hot clothing or a clothing brand I've been selling because I can find it. That no one else, y'all ain't gonna be able to find it, but Rock Revival, dude. I picked up 5 pairs of jeans last week at my spot, all brand new without tags. Sold 4 of them already. 4 out of 5.
Jeez.
People still buy it.
All right, how do I ID this thing, guys?
Bro.
What is it?
It's a stock for like a rifle.
A what?
A stock.
What's a stock?
It's like the
That's what he's holding right there.
bit like the stock for a rifle.
Does it have a marking on the butt?
It's got the Remington on the.
Wait, so that's like a real gun?
Yeah, I mean.
There's no barrel or firing
It's not the
mechanism.
mechanics.
Without, yeah, it's just none of the hardware or anything, just the stock.
It's the
Listen,
stock.
I don't know nothing about nothing. If you want to show me something, I mean, I know what a sawed off looks like. I know what.
They called that.
Hey, hold it sideways like this and see.
Look down the barrel.
Oh yeah, I've seen that angle before.
Yeah, it doesn't have. I can't. Let's see.
There's nothing on the inside, like down the. Can't say an 870 or
870 or 110. Yeah, how do you? I'm curious how you know. I mean,
Ken
It's supposed to
obviously
be-
been
I think it's
inside
up to
Bass
$5
Pro
at
Shop
your
more than
shop.
I have.
Why? Oh hell no! I want to know why. Oh hell no!
you might have to measure it too.
You might have to just take that into a gun shop for them to tell you exactly what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I don't want to do all that.
And like I've sold one before that was like it ended up I misidentified it, but like I had to measure it because there's like a short and a long and all that kind of stuff. Like bunch of stuff.
Jimmy, just put a post on your Instagram and put help.
Yeah, Lens came up with like all the different ones, Kelly.
Yeah.
Like it's not. Lens doesn't quite identify exactly what model.
When I need help, I just put it on my Instagram and please help, and I get it in about 20 minutes.
Hey, so put it on Leroy's Instagram.
Yeah, I can't do that because then everybody will think something's wrong with me. I'm supposed to be the one that answers everybody's questions in the world. I can't have my own questions.
Tim, you can't be normal.
What's that?
You can't be normal.
Oh, well, I don't want to be normal, but
you can't ask questions like everybody else does.
Hey, he just sent you a link. Rearm.
No.
All right, put a link in the chat. One or the other.
This is the way to get
I
mad.
learned that being with Josie. Don't ask questions. I get one. Josie got a bunch of death stares, right? I asked the wrong question, and it's like, you know. Damn it! I'm out of paper.
Hey, I said you ask questions, not me ask questions. Why am I getting eBay messages?
Oh man!
How am I getting eBay messages for Jimmy?
Oh man. Uh-oh. What we got here?
A question for Jimmy.
I was muted. Forgot I was looking at the other YouTube. Sorry.
I'll accept that offer.
Let's see what's coming up now.
I'll accept offer.
Ooh, 6.
Let that money come in.
I feel like if I accept offers, if I accept like 2 of them in a day, I feel like it does something to my eBay. I don't know
It
if it's
does.
okay. I thought it was just me.
It does.
Yeah.
Listen. It's all about eBay activity.
Yep.
No one can convince me otherwise. I will go to my grave thinking this. It's all about activity.
Activity all day long. Yep.
Okay? It's listing. It's
Sending offers.
It's sending offers, accepting offers, keeping your store clean. You know, returns and things like that, or like disputes and stuff like that. Keeping all, you know, making sure you get all that stuff taken care of. Even if you're not listing, dude, go in there and find your oldest items and end and relist, or you know, do something with the photos, or you know, they want that activity. Activity to them means more money for them. That's how I always look at it. eBay's just sitting there going, how can you make us money?
Yep.
Okay, you're doing the right things. We're going to push you because you seem like you're, you know.
Yep, promoted, everything else.
Yeah.
eBay sells.
Tommy said it does. It makes more non-payments. I thought they were fixing that, man.
Oh, they are. I don't think it's ready yet.
Man, that was a good sale.
What'd you sell, Jimmy?
Some Nike Cortez.
Hey.
Oh, the thing I just sold too. Guess what it was? Camo. What was I just talking about? Start listing your camo hunting stuff. Just sold it. Just sold one of them.
So here's the thing on this stock that I'm finding that's different. All the other ones I see. On all the other ones I see, it's a 2-piece right here. There's like a divider right here. This one's just, so I can't find this exact one. Like see how it's all one. Like on all the other ones, there's two holes. So I don't know.
Huh. I am not sure on that.
Ainsley says eBay for life. I love eBay. eBay sales. Anyway. Good morning, Ainsley.
I gotta keep doing research on that.
I guess I'm always.
All right, I get these pants because I don't know the. We'll get them.
I'm probably gonna sell these on. Got all these like Marvel looking cards, Earthworm Jim.
Earthworm Jim.
Now you can actually see what they are without the camera being garbled.
Bought some big boy pants yesterday.
Ew.
This dude.
What is that?
It's like
Space Ghost?
Bam. Earthworm Jim, Psychro. This is the one I promised this lady I gotta send off to.
Oh yeah. Oh, I now I know where I recognize those from.
Yeah, that auction. Look at this. That's kind of creepy. Pyramid Head from horror video game Silent Hill.
Silent Hill is very popular. I would look that up. Silent Hill games sell really well.
There's a little cartoon Thanos. A couple of these are like, well, I mean, they're all artists ones. Yeah, the Silent Hill one's like numbered.
Look into that one. I mean, I know Silent Hill games are like
Grails.
Grails, yeah. Like I found a couple and they've all sold really well.
Who are you? I'm Batman.
I'm Batman. Well, dang it! I'm gonna have to skip listing this till I figure out exactly what it goes to. Or should I might just do a generic listing and take good pictures.
I think this one's cool. The Joker. Court Jester. They said it's actually from Final Fantasy. It looks like the Joker there, huh?
Oh, that's from Final Fantasy like 6 or something like that, right?
Yep.
It does look like the Joker. What's that character's name?
Kika Palazzo.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was. 29 inches.
JDL said he thinks he bought that crow food.
Oh, from he did.
I may actually put these on whatnot. I'll look that one up. The pyramid head.
Yeah. Oh, dogs. Stop. My dog just fell out of bed within the covers. It's great.
Wait, what happened? He was like, leave the controls on. Got it.
Yeah, he just rolled off into the covers and everything. I'm like, bro, what are you doing? I gotta check these end scene for these.
I don't know, man. I just don't know.
Oh, man.
Why does eBay want to send you a message when your offer is declined? I don't care.
I know, right?
Go away.
All right. I gotta measure this real quick. I gotta measure these pants. And all my measuring stuff is downstairs.
None sold. People have it listed for $10.
Awesome.
All right. I'll be messing with that stuff. I sense a random auction coming. Random.
Goodness gracious. eBay sales all day. Let's go. I know that's just a message, but
Activity.
yep, exactly. Tim, I was going to give you this for a wedding gift, but I forgot to send it to you.
Oh, thanks.
Jeez.
I got my own already.
go. All right. So.
Man, the way they be putting these price tags just be blowing me, man.
Why? What's the?
It's just a pain in the ass. Like,
Where's your heat gun, bro?
hey, what do I look like using a heat gun?
Remember, he's got that. That's his superpower. That's Tim's superpowers, taking off labels.
Thank you, Jimmy.
Speaking of that, my heat gun went out this last week.
Did it?
I gotta get another one. I
What
thought
I
maybe
do, I go to the yard sale and find my hair dryer. That's what I do. A little Revlon take me away. That's what we do.
I have a heat gun, but it gets hot, so I do have a hair dryer too.
And since my superpower is not taking off labels, I missed that heat gun.
You could be fancy and have what? Scotty Peeler? Is that what they're called? Fancy like. I had one time, but I have no idea where it's at.
The one I picked up one at a yard sale. It worked for a while. It worked for over a year, but it just cuts out like it's with those things. Because it's all about resistance. The heat element, right? And the resistance can go out pretty quick. Actually,
Yeah, so it's hair dryer. He's on team hair dryer. Plus, if you need a little volume during the day, you can just.
There you go.
Volume where?
right. I was like, I need volume.
No beard volume. No beard
I'll
volume.
take whatever volume I can get.
All right, there we go.
Yeah, mine just has the rollback. I just got the little rollback going.
So you guys thought I wore this hat for me, but I really wear this hat for you guys. So you don't have to look at that all day.
Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you. I have people tell me I didn't know you didn't have hair. I said, yeah, because you didn't know I didn't wear that but a hat.
You'd have to take the hat off for that.
I take the hat off if I want to go undercover.
Hey, that's what happened with Kevin, man. He slipped into FlipCon with no hat. Like nobody
I
even
know
knew.
he did. Yeah.
Smart.
I don't think I can get by with slipping past anybody.
It depends on how you dress.
Yeah.
I could pass Cernoch in the store and not even know it was him. I think the rest of you guys I would know. But Cernoch, because a lot of guys are his size, so it's hard.
That sounds so
Not in a
bad.
bad. No, not in a bad way, Cernoch.
No, I know,
I
but
think
it sounded funny. A lot of guys are his size, so it's hard.
I think Cernoch would be easy to point out because of his fashion style. Like,
Maybe.
he'd be like, oh, the all over print with the trucker hat. Oh, that's That's good.
Right? Where's my dirty chocolate hat? Oh, here we go. I gotta get on the hat game. Hat game right here. My West Virginia special right here.
There you go. That's the rolling fold.
Right?
Tuck it in your back pocket. Pop it out.
Yeah, you just mash it all up, put it in your pocket.
Actually, you know, you used to see those guys roll it over and stick it in their bag.
Mm-hmm.
Like if they had to go indoors. Like my pop would let you, man. You couldn't wear your hat in the house, bro. Like he had a hat rack on the porch. Like,
Oh yeah.
take it off. Hats don't belong in the house. No hats, no shoes. Like
Josie always looks at me like I'm crazy when I got my hat on inside. She's like, why do you have your hat on? You're inside.
I wear my hat in church. It doesn't matter. And it's always this hat. And if you don't like it, then get over it.
Boy, this joint right here is a banger.
Dang.
What is that?
I thought that was a hat.
Dance.
Kind of looks like a
It's a saucepan. Dance.
top.
Made in France. Discontinued color. And it is in fantastic condition.
Hey, Cernoch.
like enamelware. It's like enamelware.
Yeah, enamel.
It almost looks like a hammer you would see like in a cartoon or a video game.
Hey, Cernoch.
Yo,
Him holding up that pan just gave me a good idea. I know it has to be oval, but if you flipped over if you get the right size pan and used it as a hat mold, but
Yeah.
it's too round.
A lot of people
It's
do
too
that.
round.
a lot of people do that. They hammer it
I've
out.
never seen that.
They hammer it out. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought I was thinking of something.
Yeah, Tim used one at our Airbnb to auction hats off with.
Oh, I didn't know that.
He flipped one over at the old Airbnb for the hat
That's how slow I am.
stand. All right, I was looking for my measuring tape. Tape.
Anyway. I'm not ready to go downstairs yet and take pictures. So we're gonna list some hats.
Oh, this is my estate guy. Let's see what he's got going on.
Why did he put us on mute?
This is a state guy.
That's okay. We wanted to hear what's going on with the estate guy. Eric's being sneaky. You guys see that?
Look, Gibbs right. I don't know, Ainsley. NASCAR stuff's so weird. With NASCAR, I do see people wanting to wear older stuff. Doesn't matter kind of what team or car they're in. It's a little bit different. Like NASCAR is a little bit different than like regular sports. Like if you see like, you know, like if you have like a basketball jersey, and you know they don't play for the team anymore, it might be a little bit harder to sell than their, you know. That's why I kind of stay away from jerseys, like selling those, because I've gotten burnt so many times. All right, let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that.
Dang, I normally have a stick or something.
Oh, you know what I'm gonna do?
Dude, I found a 48-inch yardstick. Look at this.
Dang.
I go the extra length for you. Look at the name on it.
I think I've said that once or twice.
Look. Look at the lady's name. Ruth Cheeks. That's weird. Weird. I mean, ain't no way these dude's pants. 38 by 34. That guy was like shorter than.
We're gonna list some hats and we'll cross list some hats.
I got so many. I'm back to the same. I got so many hats to list.
Right?
Oh my.
I'm taking a bunch of Uncle Mark's garage sale. I'm gonna do return of the reseller boxes at Uncle Mark's.
Right?
I must have said a chiller machine. What is that noise?
It's gotta be Leroy.
Is it? Nah.
Is it like a beeping?
It's like, I don't know.
It sounds like a truck backing up.
It's like, I don't know. It's almost like a skip sound almost.
On you. Yeah.
No, it's not you. It's not you. I hear it now.
How about me?
No. It might be me.
I don't hear it anymore. I haven't heard it at all though, so maybe I'm.
It's Tim. I think it. Did you say you had a fan on or something?
Nah.
I don't know what it is.
It's that ambient DC sound.
It's the
I'll mute
government
myself while I'm
tapping.
washing these dishes.
It don't bother me.
See,
It's the Ring doorbell tapping this line.
I don't know what it is.
Yeah, it's going.
It's that lady that used to stay there. She's under the stairs.
He said no.
Right.
I know Tim. I know Tim saves all her mail and he brings it to the post office nicely.
Mm. He probably let Josie do that.
That means it goes in the garbage. That means it goes in the campfire. One of the two.
Mm. Ainsley said it's all white noise.
My computer's slowing down.
See, down that went too. Now I hear something.
I don't know. My computer's burning up, I think.
That's me. That's so coming.
The what? Cernoch said his computer's on fire, so it can't be him. I can't even unmute him. Because he muted himself. People living in attics, walls, or basement without people knowing. YouTube said it. Remember there used to be that old movie, People Under the Stairs?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There was a thing that went around here that somebody had forgot their kid on vacation and they were living in one of those big houses for like a year.
Wow.
But I think it was like false, but makes you think.
What's a Rougarou? Or Rogaro? Huh.
Probably like the Chupacabra or whatever that is. Of Louisiana.
Louisiana Saturday night. Do we click on the link? Yeah. It's like some kind of folklore thing.
So you guys ever seen these little Marvel minifigure packs like that?
Uh-huh.
I had these listed, and I literally had to take them down because I was getting messages literally 6 or 7 every single day.
Why?
There's a number right there. See it? It's like embossed into it right there, or not embossed.
Oh, yeah.
And that tells you what figure it is.
Oh, man.
So
What?
everybody wants to know what number is that. So I couldn't even see it at first. I was like, "What are you talking about?" And so I'd give them the number that's printed right there. And they'd be like, "No, just above that." And I was like, "What are you talking about?" And then you barely see it right there, right?
Yeah.
So I got to go through all these because I literally won't sell them unless I do that and list them with that number on the listing because nobody wants them unless they got that number. I never even knew that existed. So I got to get a magnifying glass out and try to see them all. My old eyes can't see them.
Why do they do that, though? I thought it was supposed to be blind.
I don't know. Why would Lego or Mega Bloks decide to put the information of what it is on there? Like, people weren't going to figure that out. So I got to go through all those and put the numbers on all of them. But they're worth a lot of money if they're the right one. So that will help.
Like the Chase ones and all that stuff.
Yeah, they're rare. And I know Sonia was able to look to see that I have like probably 4 different numbers in here. So there's a good chance I have a good one in there. So that'll be fun.
He says whatever that thing is real.
Yeah, like the skinwalkers out here, bro.
Walking Dead, huh?
Yeah. They say if you're out in the woods, they say if you're out in the woods out in West Virginia and you hear in the distance very clearly someone going, "Help! Help!" They're like, "Bro, don't go. Don't go."
Right. It's not time to be a good Samaritan.
Isn't that the same? Wouldn't that be the same as Tim hearing gunshots and him going towards him?
Yeah. They say like if you're out in the woods, like in the Appalachia, you're out in the woods and it's at night and you start hearing that coming from long distances, turn your lights off and go inside. Booga booga. Oh, that too. Yeah, when you hear those banjos going, you better get up and leave. Now, if you hear
When I
the
go to
go ahead.
no, you got.
I was gonna say, if you hear the banjos, that's probably just a little bar out in the woods. I don't know. The woods scare me. Like going out in like deep woods, like where there ain't nothing around. That stuff freaks me out.
Almost like the Airbnb in Virginia.
That wasn't bad though. That wasn't bad because that was you knew there was roads and civilization. I'm talking about there ain't nothing around there.
Well, there was roads and civilization at the one that Eric and I stayed at in Charlotte too.
I was more scared then than I've ever been in the woods. No, there's some weird stuff around for sure. I can tell y'all some stories, but I don't want to get too deep into that.
Yeah. Eric's got UFOs flying off the coast and stuff like that. You ever see anything like that?
Oh yeah. Strange lights.
They like to do all that testing over in North Carolina for some reason.
We have a bombing range pretty close to where I live. You can hear that junk going off. I've been out there before.
Kelly says she listens to the podcast in Morbid. Some crazy stories on there, especially from listeners. See, I would like that, but then I would scare myself.
I witnessed the Phoenix Lights firsthand. Like I was living in that area when those Phoenix Lights.
Did you?
Yep.
I worked on a Navy base right on the edge of the water in Newport, Rhode Island. And there was so much, I don't know, gasoline, oil. It was a little bit of everything. We were digging down to do light posts. The ocean was literally like 100 feet away from us. We were digging down to dig light posts in to make a parking lot, and we were pulling up buckets in the bucket of oil. Like, to me, I'm like, yeah, I'm like, is that like the bombing area? Like, what's that?
No, with the Phoenix Lights, they said that was just nothing but flares.
I don't know about all that.
Yeah, I've seen crazy stuff. I don't watch horror movies like that have to do with like demonic stuff.
No.
I've seen some of that stuff in life, so I don't want to.
I might have to move downstairs because I think when I try to do my Vendoo and like cross listing and StreamYard at the same time, it like bugs my computer out. I have an older Mac, and it's like the fan is going like crazy on this.
It's gonna blow.
That's what I'm afraid of.
Dude, my brother-in-law and sister's house, so they live in like a neighborhood down Hatters. You can have golf carts and stuff, and so they had their my sister's father-in-law gave them a golf cart, and they fixed it up and everything. So the other night, they're like, man, they wake up early in the morning, and they're like, smells like smoke, like electrical burning or something. And they're like, man, I wonder what it is. Like, so then they walked out of their bedroom, which is on the side of the house where the garage is. And he said it was kind of like heavy. They opened the garage door, it's full of smoke. Dude, the battery to their golf cart had caught fire.
Oh no!
Charger, yeah. So like they're like, yeah, our bedroom had like soot on the ceiling fan and everything.
Oh,
Yeah, like they had to. I mean, obviously they went and put it out and pulled the golf cart out, but like everything in there is covered in soot in their garage.
no.
Yeah.
Did you guys see where some idiot left his grill underneath the car in the parking lot?
I was just gonna say that. I was just gonna tie that story into that one. Dude, 11 other. Dude, just imagine that. Dude,
Hey, that's part of the third, ain't it? That's part of the third.
That's not the first time I've heard that.
Came out and my car was actually, you know what? I probably wouldn't because I got full liability on my drone. So
dude, it was 11
Me
cars.
too.
Dude. It was 11 cars that were all burnt up.
Crazy. That dude's insurance company is like, damn, you killing us today. We got to pay for 11 cars.
Yeah,
They
but
were like
sometimes,
Okay.
sometimes that doesn't matter, Tim. Sometimes your insurance has to cover it. Theirs doesn't cover it.
I just want to see them looking up like what their insurance covers. Where's barbecue grill?
Yeah.
Barbecue grill under car. We're looking for where that's covered under your insurance.
He's on the phone with them, and they're like, "Yeah, we're gonna need to put you on hold for a second."
Yeah. What is that commercial that the guys
They're trying to get.
we got you covered or whatever?
Yeah.
Dumb stuff.
Yeah, we've seen a thing or two.
Oh man.
We ain't never seen that.
Farmers only. Farmers insurance. We are farmers.
Mayhem, right? The Mayhem commercial.
Yeah, that dude was the mayhem, right? Yeah. I'm your car on Sunday. You just put a hot grill underneath the car. Neat.
We got you covered, even though you're a moron. However, you'll never be able to afford insurance again.
Was that at the Dolphins game?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably, dude. That sounds like
Yeah, you could be covered from mayhem like me. Yeah.
best haul ever. Poof and flames. Oh my gosh.
Because they were probably they were tailgating, and they were probably inebriated.
I was gonna say that's where all the empty Bud Light cans were. So much.
Yeah, like, hey, just put that underneath the car. It'll be fine. The coals are out.
Here in the shade.
I poured my beer on top of the coals. It's out.
Now the best thing would have been is if they showed it on the Jumbotron. That would have been great.
Hey, is this your car? Are you parked in section?
Right. With the owner of a, you don't want to be on that list.
Dude, if you saw the pictures, you couldn't even tell what kind of cars they were. They were so
Nope.
parked up.
Nope. That's funny.
Hey, do you have a black car? Oh, wait, they're all black.
The owner of a charcoal gray.
Yeah, right?
They're
here's
all
the thing.
matte black to me. Like, they're all a little matte
Here's
black.
the thing: if you met the guy, would you want to punch him in the face if your car was next to his? I would probably want to knock you out.
Yeah.
Just putting the Christian aside, I'd want to knock you out.
That's fine.
Issues.
All right.
I have anger issues, guys.
Remind me never to get on Leroy's bad side.
Right?
Oh man. Let's see here.
This is what you like to see on a Tuesday. Just a bunch of pains. Pay.
I had a freaking shipping damage delivery that's.
Wait, what?
I had this like foam blow mold that I know I packed it pretty dang good, but it split. They like crushed it. They split it in half. They somehow managed to crush it, and I think pretty sure I used priority, so I'm gonna be able to do a claim on it. But it's just frustrating.
Jimmy, look what I picked up at the mission today. So they have these free boxes of toys, and so like in the morning, we just kind of like go and dig through these boxes of toys and stuff like that. I did find a 1985 GI Joe.
Oh, what's his name?
Alpine, I think.
That's awesome.
And he's got his gun too. So,
well, that would go on the shelf. That would go right here.
yeah, I have a buddy that I talked to that he collects and sells a bunch of toys, so we do trade.
We got a special guest today, guys.
Hey,
What's going on?
What's up?
How are you, sir?
chilling.
I'm sitting here working through a whole tote of hats. Got me thinking about Cernoch.
Hey,
Show and tell time.
show and tell.
Show and tell. So this is the first one that like really got my attention. Check this out. And I don't know if this is good or great or crappy or whatever, but I just remember that K-Prux, used to be a big thing.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, first of all, it's awesome because it's my last name. So yeah.
Right?
Oh, hey, there you go. I didn't even think about that.
That's awesome.
Nice.
You're trying to find a comp for it.
Well, see, with K products, they do have a lot of hats. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like that one, like there's more desirable ones, but I always list them, around 30. Like if it's something simple, I usually list them around like $35.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Kent said, "Did you move into a query? Your camera's a little fuzzy. I don't know.
Is it fuzzy?
Yeah,
It is fuzzy. Why is my camera so fuzzy? I think it might be my internet connection.
maybe.
I'm really close to my Wi-Fi too. I don't know what's going on. Let me do a restart and I'll try to jump back in.
It's weird on full screen. I mean, on other like it's
Am I good on the monitor? It's just when you blow me up.
yeah. You froze up, I think.
Oh, weird. Better
Yeah,
small screen anyways. You guys don't need to blow me up. Yeah, the reseller internet package. Over his mustache, drank a whole box of wine and thought of Whitney. That's hilarious. Tim, you want this for your namesake?
Yeah, I'll send you something in return.
You got it, my friend.
Nice.
Give me your address. I think I've got it.
All right, I'll send it to you. Did you get your whatnot swag box bag yet?
I submitted the thing for it. So they emailed me saying like, "Hey, you've got the swag. It's coming. Like, you just gotta use your email address." So I went ahead and did it. Check this out. So yeah, I'm just waiting to get it. This is a K brand cons hat. But the straps broke.
Oh man.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I know a guy. I know a
guy that has.
You want it, Cernoch? I'll give it to you, man. A lot of these are broke. It sucks.
That's how it's the worst feeling in the world sometimes. But
Yeah.
listen, the one thing that's the worst is when you get that brim and it just goes.
Yeah.
That's the one thing you can't come back from. Everything else you can kind of, if you talk to Cernoch.
Yeah, these are like all sucks. What I paid, next to nothing for these. I'm not too worried. Somebody had a small head, and they this thing. They had all these on the smallest setting, and then some of them they just cut off the excess.
I hate that.
Oh man,
I come across a bunch of those.
that's why he's got the spare box.
Right.
Yeah, I've got a box just full of snaps because like not all hats are created equal, and when you have like hats, just junk hats, but they have a nice snap, you just end up pulling it out and throwing it away.
Right. Well, Cernoch, I'll hit you up. Some of these, I don't have patience to mess with to replace snap, but if they're good hats and you want them, I'll just send them off to you, man.
You know me, I'll never say no.
Yeah, it's better than throwing them away.
Yeah. Well, I use them for the patches and the snaps. That's
Oh, nice. Yeah, I didn't even think about the patches. Yeah,
absolutely.
You can rip the patches off of them. That's what we all do.
That's smart. I didn't think about that. I got something for Leroy. Leroy, I'll send you this, buddy, free of charge. My gift to you.
Ooh.
Good.
Whoa! Throwing down the gauntlet.
Boy, they look like trash. God, the Bengals did not look. I watched the whole first quarter. I'm not even a Bengals fan. I'm like, this is horrible. God, Steelers all over them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it has to do with just that first week jitter. I don't know. Like a lot of people looked weird.
I'll tell you, John. One thing, that game was so all over the place. I haven't seen a game like that in years.
Yeah. I couldn't believe they even had a chance to win it after how bad they played in the first half.
Yeah. Yeah, it was bad.
I always watch the game and then I watch the highlights. The highlights was 19 minutes.
Yeah, that sounds about right. With all the missed field goals and the challenges.
Yeah.
Bengals
Well,
fans are saying Chase was in
the
but they really didn't even deserve to win that game. So
you can save your shipping on that one.
yeah.
Well, you have to make a TikTok about beating Carey in fantasy football. Tagging him.
Should make a TikTok about it. That's hilarious.
Was John's team the highest scoring team this weekend? I think it was, wasn't it?
I think I don't know, man.
Eric was up there too. Let me check.
I think I was like 145 and change. I don't know where he's at.
I was only 132.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I put a beat down Carey. One of the Cincinnati Trash Pandas had a 50-point win.
I know. I saw everyone else's scores. I'm like, ooh.
Yeah. So Eric at 145 was the top. Then John.
Hey. Dude, and I was sitting there like, well, to be honest, though, Kyler Murray got all them trash points at the end, garbage time, because they were getting the dog beat out of them.
Take it however you can get it.
Yeah. I will be on the hunt for a tight end this week.
Right.
The tight end that I told Tim to pick up had a good game. You're welcome, Tim, even though you didn't pick him up.
Who's that?
Gerald Everett.
Oh, yeah. He did have a good game. I won, though.
You did.
I did
Who
not.
did you?
Gotta be careful with these patties, man. Like Hot Pockets and
They will burn you at top of your mouth.
the top.
Yeah,
Will
well.
burn everything. The top, the tongue, the side.
Nah, it's the first bite, man, that like launches the heat out into your mouth. Like ooh. Mr. Bill lost to AM Pickers. He'll let you know about it. Mike's always already said to get the trophy ready.
You got to play me still, Ken. So that 13-1 isn't possible. Hate to break it to you.
All right, I'm gonna head downstairs because my computer is just. I'm gonna have to turn it off and let it rest a little bit because it's literally at like a barbecue grill underneath it. I'm gonna go downstairs.
Just stick it under your car, man.
Don't put it in
All right, I'll be right back.
That is insane. I need to look up that story. Jeez, dude. One guy's covering it for everybody. They'll be banning tailgates over there. Like, you guys are done. They'll probably be posting a sign out there in all NFL stadium parking lots.
They in the parking lot here at FedEx.
What happened to the tailgate? I missed it.
At the Dolphins game, some checker set his grill underneath his car. When he was
What?
in
And then he went into the game.
It blew up
11 cars.
Jesus. How did I not hear about this?
Jeez.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Dolphins game. I could see it. Hey, so you're coming down to South Carolina next month?
Coming down to what?
To Dante's thing next month?
Yeah, in South Carolina.
Yeah.
Yep, I'll be there.
I think me and Leroy may do.
Yeah. Crusty. What is this logo? Is that I used to know what it was. I forget. You know
Pioneer Seed.
Pioneer Seed, yep.
Pioneer Seed.
Hey, I saw Courtney in a thumbnail wearing one of those old green Pioneer Seed hat.
Yeah. Saw that too. Get a little.
Yeah, Cernoch, I'm just going to make a little gift package for you. I'll send your way.
All right, sweet.
You can do what you see fit.
Appreciate it. Oh man, we got camo on for days. Look, camo. Camo. So we're gonna list some camo today. This camo's super hot.
Going into hunting season.
Yep.
Hunting season's pretty much started, I think, hasn't it?
Depends. Just depends on what hunting, what kind of hunting you're doing.
Yeah.
Everybody's phone's about ready to do that right now.
Uh-oh, what happened?
It was just the updates on the scores from fantasy.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. Oh, I lost.
Hey, that means I won.
They had to remind you.
Yeah.
That's funny. Last night, Cernoch sent out a text because they were close going into that game. He's like, "So you're saying there's a chance?" It said like 12% chance of him winning.
Oh, this is in my heart. Look at this. So I got a John Deere. Nice patch.
Oh, the
And
old one.
it's products, but they cut the back of the piece.
Jeez, dude.
What kind of strap does it have?
Here I'll show you. Unfortunately, the inside is just totally shot too. It's all corroded really bad. This is what the strap looks like.
Oh yeah. See,
He's about to pull out his box.
I have a box.
You get a strap. You get a strap. You get a strap.
What color you need? I got all kinds. I got every color of the rainbow. I got vintage K brand ones.
Dude, yeah, the other day when he was going through that, I was like, what in the...
That's wild.
Next
Honestly,
level.
sir, I'll just send this to you, man. Like, if you want to put the time and work into bringing it back to life, like, it's just yours, man. I'm not going to put in the effort, so.
And then I got patches. Like I pull off the patches and everything like that and throw them in here.
Yeah. Heck, man.
You know.
I'd rather you have it than to go to the dump.
Maybe I'll find. I'm sure I can find you something cool to send.
I'm not worried about it, man.
Oh, you know
Here's
what?
another one. Runs like a deer. It's K products, but they cut the
Oh, that's so. I want to see if you've ever seen this kind of hat before. Everyone gets tricked, but
You got him going. You got him going, John.
John, have you ever seen this before?
Hold on, let me pull up StreamYard.
I got one of those.
You have one of these?
Yeah, I'm going to go.
What is it? It says carp.
It says carp. Okay, so what this is this is not this. Well, this is not the Cincinnati Reds. This is the Hiroshima Toya Carps. It's a
What?
Japanese baseball league hat.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
And they just took the Wishbone Sea.
yeah,
That's funny, man. I've never seen that. I've never even heard of that team.
yeah. It's in Japan. So, yeah. Jimmy says he's got
What
one.
are the chances, man?
Oh, dude!
No
Look at
way.
that.
Got the blue, though. Check it.
Oh,
That's hilarious. Look at you guys.
now, what is your
Whoa.
tag? Yeah, and does yours have this little
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, very cool.
The little zipper
That's
action.
wild. What are
Hey.
the odds of that?
You should send one to John, and then he can start dubbing his videos in Japanese.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm big in Japan.
You can dub your videos like Mr. Beast. Just put them in Japanese. You just put on the carp hat.
What's that from? He's not the Cincinnati picker anymore. He's the whatever town that is picker.
He's the Hiroshima Toya. picker.
Oh, that's funny, man. Cernoch, I found 4 vintage John Deeres. Every one of the snaps are cut, man. So you're gonna have a
All
full
right.
care package come away with all these.
Nice.
I can't do shit with them. Oh wait,
Yeah.
you guys let guys curse on your stream?
We have a swear jar. We have a swear jar. You have to donate.
Okay. I'll donate.
My Dukes dropped the F-bomb last week on here.
Yeah.
My mom curses than all of us, more than all of us combined, and I curse a lot.
As long as it's not deliberately, that's all. If it happens, it happens.
This is cool. Bubblegum surfing wax.
Oh yeah, that's very cool. Yeah, I dig stuff like that. Yeah.
All right, I'm throwing it in your box. I'm gonna make you a box right now.
Hey, Kevin said that Sia Suzuki played for the Cart.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
he's good, man. I mean, he's shown glimpses so far, but give him a year or two, he'll be really good. Oh wow, that's a cool hat. Parts Plus Chevy show. I love the rope. The rope always looks good.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if you can see it, but like I've got
Holy cow.
I did a bunch of listings of all this right here.
That's
That's
awesome.
about 100 hats.
What percentage of what's like a breakdown of the avenues you sell hats, like percentage for like Whatnot, eBay, so on and so forth?
Well, I've taken a little break off of Whatnot just to kind of prepare for Q4.
Yeah.
But the hat. A lot of my trucker hats are like slow, like they're just long tail. Everything is long tail. But on a Sunday, I had like a couple of Sundays ago, or Saturday, Sunday, I just took a picture of 100 hats, steamed them, photographed them, and so that gave me 100 hats, not to list all at once, but to have a backup to where if I'm kind of like, need to list some stuff for today, all right, I'll just list 10 hats, 15 hats, and then add some other stuff on top of that just to keep the eBay algorithm kind of rolling with it,
That makes perfect sense.
So, and I cross-list them on Poshmark and Grailed right now. And so
how's Grailed? Is that still pretty hot?
For certain items, for certain items.
Gotcha.
So, but I mean, a lot of it's about the just kind of like the kind of what's on it, or like we were talking last week. I always try to put like say something like this. Like if I had like something like this.
Mm-hmm.
I would, best vintage, best chemical, Victoria, Texas, camouflage, made in the USA, trucker hat, something like that. Where you sometimes I research the companies and put like where they're from in the title. So, because sometimes people want to, look for their hometown or their name or whatever.
Yeah.
And I've sold a lot of stuff like that.
That's cool. I heard it's a chain. He made a sale.
Uh-oh.
I just got an offer. Let's check it out.
$5. $100 item, $5.
I'm in the middle of a listing, so I'll check it out right after I list this.
I've had a couple of those recently where people are like, "Oh, I lost my job, like my kid's sick, all that kind of stuff."
That's when you just respond and be like, you shouldn't be spending money on eBay.
The first message, I'll be nice about it, but once they send me like 2 or 3, and then they're telling me that it's cheaper somewhere else, and then I just delete them.
Yeah,
right.
Let's see what I got an offer on.
Then you just go buy it from where they said was cheaper, and like now it's not cheaper. They're
Disney Princess Cinderella 2005 doll. Listed for 30, they offered 25. We gonna take it.
Yeah, take it.
Yeah.
that algorithm going.
Yeah, I've had that for, as Eric would say, I've had that for a minute too.
Yeah.
There you go. That's me accepting the offer.
Hey.
Yeah, some stuff I've had for a while, I'm like, you getting that?
I guess I should pull my camo since Cernoch is doing this introduction. I've got some old army shirts.
Well, I'm going more for like the hunting style type stuff. Because I have a lot of military camo, but I don't know. I usually sell that at kind of like the vintage expos and everything. So,
Yeah, I mean, you are in West Virginia.
right?
Hey, Eric.
Hey, maybe I'll take it to Uncle Mark's garage sale. That's what I do. Yeah. Oh,
If John goes to South Carolina and he's still here on Monday, we'll have to take him to the spot Monday morning.
oh, secrecy, the secret spot.
Yeah, we'll have to take him to the spot on Monday morning.
Ken says vintage hats don't sell. It's mostly hype.
Exactly. Yeah, clothing and yeah, that's all hype.
Don't believe the hype.
I have the world's smallest chalk line jacket.
What is it? A kid small?
It's tiny, dude. 1820.
That's what size that Minnie Mouse one I have is. What is that, a youth size or is that a?
It's like a youth large, ain't it?
I don't know.
1820. That's a
Or adult small.
So like
Extra
the
small?
Minnie Mouse one is a women's 1820. What is
that's
that?
what I was gonna say. That could be a women's.
I mean, that's definitely what the Minnie Mouse one I have is.
Is it Ute?
Or a youth 1820. It looks like it fits like a men's small. The one I have, like just by trying it on. Not me trying it on, obviously, but like my son who wears a medium. If it was a little bit of
Medium on it.
more like a men's medium, all right. It was a little bit tight on him. Youth extra large men's medium is what Timothy Doyle says. Well, did I say my son was a large?
Hey, John, what day are you leaving? Are you leaving to go back on Monday or are you leaving Sunday?
I haven't figured that out yet. Probably Monday. I still need to book the hotel.
Okay. Eric wants to take you out for breakfast picking on Monday morning.
Yeah?
We got a little spot. Yeah,
Leroy has a secret spot, to be honest.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, I feel awesome if you're gonna take me out to the secret spot, man.
Yeah, it's Monday morning and it's good.
Nice.
It's good for me. It's good for me.
Yeah, for what you look for. Is it pretty close to that Top Golf place?
Well, it's about 40 minutes from there, but from my house, it's about 25.
Nice.
Yeah. Yep. How's the raccoon doing?
Haven't seen him in like a week.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I don't know where he's at, man.
You know, with those raccoons, when Carrie posted at the theme park with that one, and he said, "Eat your heart out, John." That about like I almost died when I saw that. I laughed so.
Yeah, that was hilarious. Yeah, I get all kinds of raccoon things sent to me all the time now. I'm just a raccoon guy.
I still think raccoons should have been domesticated a long time ago. They would make awesome pets.
Paul said, "Put some Coney dogs in that trash can. They'll be back."
Yeah, I actually just shared a TikTok on my Instagram of somebody giving a Skyline cheese coney to one of them. Tim, Eric, did you guys do Skyline when you were in Cincinnati last time? Did you have some?
Yeah, we ate some at the zoo with I mean, I ate with you that time up there, but we ate some at the zoo last time.
Most people
Yeah,
don't like
I don't remember what I ate. To be perfectly honest with you.
Yeah.
It's definitely better with the habanero cheese. Like it kind of.
Oh yeah, I love habanero cheese. Do we get any stumper experts among us? Because I got all these stompers, but it's not the ones with the batteries. I'm thinking maybe these are like the McDonald's toy stompers or something.
Oh man.
Yeah, Jimmy knows. I'll tell you who
I'm not an
knows.
expert, but I know they can be worth money.
I've sold them for big money. The original ones I have. What, Eric?
I said, who knows about stompers? It's OSP.
I know
yeah.
you say that.
I just confirmed it is a McDonald's toy. Yeah, I don't think the McDonald's stompers are worth a whole bunch. Not like the original ones.
I actually just found my first ever stomper in the state sale, and the battery was the battery wires were completely corroded out. But I still sold.
You can still
I took that whole battery part out, and I still sold that thing for like just the power unit for like $30 with no battery wires or anything.
Dang, that's awesome.
Sometimes he's in here listening. Like I said, if he's in here,
if he's here, you'll see him in the chat in a second.
Wait, those things are worth something? Stompers?
Oh yeah.
What if they're broke?
Yeah, I just sold I sold the power unit for $30 with none of the.
Jeez.
Ew.
Hey, what you guys don't know is Cernochs like.
So maybe he's the stomper expert.
Wait, what?
Are you kidding me, dude?
Wait, what?
I knew that was coming.
Oh my gosh.
I've never listed them. I totally forgot I had them until John said something. I'm like,
dang.
Oh yeah,
I have gonna be up there at your house, dude. He must not be in here because he definitely would be on here right now.
Who?
Chris.
Obxpicker Chris.
Uh-oh.
He loves stompers, man. Like that's one of his favorite toys.
All right, I'm switching cameras. I'll be right back.
All right, no problem.
Yeah, I think I found those at a garage sale. I picked it all up for like $5. You can sell just the shells and tire. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'll have to remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of them are huge. I think he sold one for around 300.
Wow.
Yeah. I think he got it for a quarter.
That's always the best, you know.
He probably should have paid up, huh?
Kevin gave $1.
Kevin says it's been a minute since he's found a stomper.
Here we go. I got a red one.
Oh, I know where I got the stompers from. My boy Danny in Chambersburg, Pennsylvania. calls me up every once in a while when he's having a garage sale.
Nice.
Do you have good stuff?
Yeah. I went down there and he called me. He said, "I'm having a yard sale. If you want to come down, we'll be setting up on Thursday." I said, "All right, I'll be out there." And I had told him about like hats and clothing and NASCAR and stuff like that. Dude pulled out just crazy stuff. It was he had the Elvis Viva Las Vegas NASCAR all over front. And yeah, that one did well. Yeah, he had a whole lot. He had 2 totes of hats. I mean, yeah, and he had a bunch of old toys, and so I made out.
I love the voice you give him. He must have a pretty thick accent.
Oh, he does.
Oh, I was gonna say the same thing.
That's how he talks. Hey man, this is Danny. Just giving you a call.
Who remembers these?
Oh yeah.
McDonald's Nugget toys?
Mm-hmm.
Are they the Transformer kind?
Is that, or is it they used to have the ones that were like dressed up like in Halloween costumes too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
I don't think they're worth anything, unfortunately.
The hamburger.
Uh-oh.
There we go. Ring the bell. School's in. eBay sales. I actually had a sale too. I think my ringer was.
What'd you sell?
Hold on, I'm waiting for photos to upload.
Check this one. I'm about to list that. Is Tim here? Oh, Tim's gone. Got me he likes these old ashtray.
Oh, old ashtray.
Busch Garden.
It's funny. I saw a motocross shirt because I just listed some motocross pants. So it's kind of loud.
Our ashtray's still pretty hot.
I picked up a bunch of motocross stuff for like 25 cents a piece at a
Seriously.
sale up there at Kevin's yard sale. Honestly,
That motocross stuff is no joke, man. There's just not that much of it out there.
this was like kid sizes too, which is not, but I guess that's who's going to buy it. If they're into it, they're blowing through that stuff.
Oh, that's why.
This is the one that has like the pads and stuff in it, like the hard keep you from cracking your chest open or whatever. There he is. Chris, have you seen Cernoch's Stomper collection? He just bought
Yeah.
Oh, you show it?
Oh, man, I sent him the link. I don't know if he'll pop in. Yeah, John's got a bunch of Stompers.
But they're all the McDonald's ones, though. I'm about to list 20 of them. It's going to be like the price of less than one normal stopper.
One lot. 20
Right.
Stompers, one money. Come on through.
Yeah, this one's in pretty good condition right here. Let's see. This one's in pretty good condition right here. The only thing is, though, this back wheel is a little,
Yeah.
not, and then this one's in good condition as well.
How many do you have?
I have 3.
Thanks.
And this one right here is missing a wheel. So, and then I have the 1981 case that goes with it.
Oh, that's awesome.
So, I don't know. I might just put them all in a lot, and I don't know.
If you do, I do an auction. Every time I do an auction with those, it does really well.
Do an auction for these? Okay.
Yeah, there's such a demand for them.
Like I said, I think I got less than $5 in it. So.
Wow.
He said he sold 5 McStompers the other day for $20. The McStompers. Is there any of those that are better than the other?
There are some that are better. I just don't know which ones are better.
I'll tell you which ones. The ones that are brand new in the package. So.
Most McStompers are not worth much. Oh, what happened there? That's weird. Chris said there's a Facebook page about them that there's dudes that are nuts for what they'll pay for them.
Really?
Yeah. Maybe it's like the hat Facebook.
Right?
Anybody
Has
tell me
anybody
what
done any sales on the hat Facebook yet?
Can anybody tell me what this is?
No, I haven't.
Whew.
Looks like Hello Kitty.
Sumakogarashi?
It doesn't say like Sanrio on it or anything like that, does it?
Let me zoom in. No. Just says Sumakogarashi. Doki Doki. I found these big plush. They look like Squishmallows, but they're Sumakogarashis instead.
Whoa.
What?
That's it.
Thank you. I'm finally getting around to these damn glasses.
Which ones?
The one from my TikTok video.
Oh, yeah.
This is the big ticket one, the Slowpoke Rodriguez.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I know which one you're talking about.
$100 glass right there.
Jeez. Yeah, I
You see
found
some
that.
origin?
That TikTok video is doing pretty good for me. I mean, it's no, viral, but it's 12.6, I think, right now.
Hey.
There you go.
11.6, excuse me. I gave myself an extra 1K there. I'm telling you, man, there's no rhyme, there's no reason. Josie put up a reel the other day, right? A recap reel of our African engagement ceremony, and it's gone bananas. I don't even know what it's at anymore. I gotta double check that.
Is she monetized?
No. That's what's so random about it. It just 29,331 plays.
Dang.
I just recently had my best, A couple weeks ago, my best TikTok ever right there. That Halloween one. Can't see
What's
it.
it say?
100K.
Dang, that's awesome.
I mean, for me, that's like what? And like until then, I was lucky to make 20K, and it's still I don't know what. Like, how do they decide that? Like, it's getting views every day, all day. I'm like, how does that happen?
It's just weird, man.
And then the ones around it, they have 1,500, 1,200.
It's crazy how that works. We're getting ready to start launching more Authentic in the Beard short content like that. But we're just trying to figure out how we want to do it. Because we want to keep it with the theme of like really high quality. You know what I'm saying?
Well, why would you do that? No, that's a good idea. I agree. I mean, the edits are on as on point as I've seen on. I mean, it's like production quality, right?
Yeah, it really is.
We've been getting massive amounts of inquiries now about sponsorships.
That's awesome.
I don't know, but with the Manscaped thing, it's like people have to buy it. Like, that's the thing. Like,
oh, really? They're not going to give anything up front?
Well, we're in a trial period, so they want to see, like, they gave us a code and stuff like that. I mean, it's great stuff. If anybody needs anything for their balls, it's fantastic. Like, it should really be geared towards resellers, just, because when you're out there in the hot sun in the middle of summer picking, there's nothing worse than, chafing balls. So it's like, you get a little bit of that ball bomb on there, man, you can move a lot quicker through the yard sales. It cools down a lot.
Take that stuff out to the 127.
Oh, my gosh, man.
Can somebody tell me why he hasn't blown up?
You're going to need a different channel for that promo video. I'm just
the way he went.
like, Tim's got this big blurry screen of him standing there.
Hey, Tim.
Fellow
can we get a double sponsor?
Oh my gosh!
Can we get a double sponsor, please?
Booty wipes. Oh my god.
That's fun stuff, man.
Holly says TMI. Tim, TMI.
John, this is going to be our next sponsor, John.
Let's do it. Make it happen. Booty's got to get wiped, man. Everybody does it.
Yeah, you're not actually probably doing a demo video for that stuff, right?
Oh, Tim.
That's funny.
We don't make a lot of money, but we have a lot of fun.
All matters.
Jimmy, I heard Mr. Bill saying that y'all are in need of a sponsor. Like,
right? That's why he laughed. Now he's like we might be onto something here. I'm sure the next time we talk about the podcast, he's gonna be like, I got an idea. I got this idea from Tim.
oh man. He said the wheels are spinning.
got TikTok coming out soon about this one in real. This was a crazy find. This is like 1800s, okay? This was sitting on a shelf in the thrift store. I was like, my mind was blown. I couldn't believe it. So this is like 1800s Flow Blue. So for those of you that don't know, if you ever see this, blue and white porcelain, and you see how it's like bleeding on the back, that's what Flow Blue, how it kind of got its name. So the blue transfer would bleed onto the porcelain. So, and a lot of times you'll see this sort of stuff and it's like reproduced, but the way to really tell is the back stamp. That's about as large as the back stamp will ever be. It's about the size of a quarter. But I mean, this is an immaculate condition. There's a little bit of crazing on the porcelain right here, but besides that and a small chip on the back right here. But besides that, it's like insane to see this in this condition. So this platter will probably, they had $20 on it, but I had a 20% coupon off, and so it was basically like $15 around there. But this platter should sell for about $150 to $200.
Nice.
That's one thing. This is like one thing that throughout the ups and downs of antiques that has been really good with consistency in its value, because it's just the collectors are out there are so there's a lot of collectors and they're very into it, and it's very hard to find this stuff in good condition because it's so old, So that's my tip of the day for you guys.
Are reproductions the reason why I feel like I've walked past that bull at an estate sale 100 times?
It's possible. I mean, a lot of times you'll see it, like the reproductions are the best way to know is the back stamps are usually huge. You know what I'm saying? And they'll say like Victorian or something like that. And you can kind of feel the difference once you've held it enough cloths. But
because there can be reproductions of that are still older, right? Like they can be reproductions and be older, right?
I mean, it's not really, no. Not new, like in the 20s, within the last past decade. But yeah, I mean, since like the 90s for sure.
That's what
because the 90s is when you saw a lot of reproductions done, because in the 90s, antiques were like at its peak, it kind of became like a big deal. So that's when you started seeing a lot of reproductions and stuff. But yeah, it's Flow Blue always does. Sometimes it's a long sell, but when they sell, it's always great because it's 9 out of 10 times it's for really, really good money.
What would something like that go for?
This platter right here is probably like 150 to 200.
Oh wow.
So and it's usually like the odd if it's not like a really rare piece, it's the items. Remember how I told you when it comes to porcelain in China and sets and stuff like that, there's certain pieces that are always going to be more valuable than others.
Mm-hmm.
Especially older stuff, because some pieces they're easily broken over time. So a lot of times if a sugar or a creamer has a lid, those lidded creamers are worth more money, or lidded sugar bowls are worth more money than open sugar bowls, because it's so difficult to keep those lids intact over all those years. And then gravy boats, salt and pepper shakers, teapots, and platters always do really well. Platters always do really well also.
Interesting.
Thanks for that great info, Tim. I definitely learned something just now.
Tim's full of habits like that. I have a few things like that I'm working on. So I'll give you another teacup. So I haven't put this video out, but when I was with Chris, Old School Picker, when we were in Tennessee, me, him, and Josie and Chris's son, we stopped at one of the tent city places. But it was a smaller version of it. And we didn't really find much. And like the last like tent, I was looking around and I missed it. And Josie said, "Look, you see those teacups over there?" And I was like, "No, I didn't see it." So then I went to go look at the teacups and I picked it up and it was an old teacup. Company called Paragon. Now you can tell the difference usually in the prints on the back stamp on age. So you always want to look out for keywords, obviously like dishwasher safe, like that sort of stuff is very obvious. It'll tell you that it's not as old. But like the older ones are generally in color and they have a lot more wording on them. Just kind of looks older. So I was explaining that to Chris like at the sale, and then the lady had like $8 on it. I said, "Would you take 5?" She said, "Yeah." So I ended up taking it home, and it was a super high-end Paragon teacup, especially like crazy colors and patterns. But I ended up selling it for like $150, and it only took like a week and a half to sell.
For a teacup?
For a teacup, yeah.
Dang.
Paragon. If you ever see Paragon, Ainsley, Chelsea, those are like 3 super high-end teacup companies, especially like the older ones and the very like ones that stand out to you. It's like with TikTok with teacups, it's like kind of like an all over print T-shirt. Like when you see an all over print T-shirt, you're like, okay, this is it. You know what I'm saying? Just think about your teacups with all over print. It's just an easy way to kind of like stick out to you. And pink, mint green, turquoise, those sort of colors do really well also.
I gotta jump here and eat some lunch, but I'll give you guys a quick blow. I picked up this Spider-Man 1967 cartoon D set. It's only 6 discs, but used this thing goes for like $60 to $80.
Jeez.
Really?
Yeah. All right, guys, I'm gonna pop off. Thanks for jumping on.
All right, John. Thank you.
Have a great day,
Thank you,
everybody.
John, very much.
Well,
Ooh. Man, that's actually an older outdoor cap tag. Huh? Look at that.
yeah.
I don't usually see an outdoor cap older.
Ah, okay. Someone hemmed these pants, but it's a really thin stitch, so I'm just gonna.
Oh yeah. You have one of those little stitch cutters.
Well, it was kind of like a homemade stitch, like a hand stitch
I
that
got
they
some.
put in there. So now they're good. Now we can get some decent pictures. These are big boys. What size? 3XL. Okay. Listen, don't be afraid of big sizes in hunting.
I know, dude. I sold them like 52, 54, 50. Like those brush pants.
Mm-hmm.
They're like 50 by 28. I was like, dang.
I sold the same thing. I picked up some. They were like 3X, 4XL, 28 inseam. Dude, those sold in a week.
Yeah. That's what I said, man. It's crazy. Oh yeah, hunters dress in layers also, so you also get bigger.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Here, I'll give y'all a little bolo, little mini bolo. Just gotta get the right stuff sometimes. But a brand bolo for vintage like hunting and stuff. This brand right here, Safety Back, Altoona, Pennsylvania, made in the USA. This stuff, I sell a lot of this stuff. Now, I'm close by Altoona, Pennsylvania, so I do find a lot of it. But yeah, so it always that's one of the things I sold today was Altoona, Pennsylvania.
Gotta order some hats.
Yeah, this is the set I sold today. This right here, it's a jacket and pants combo, and it's safety back, endorsed by Jim Catfish Hunter.
Hey,
This sold for $75 today. It's the jacket and the pants.
Catfish Hunter's from about an hour and a half from me.
Jim Catfish Hunter,
Yeah, Camden, North Carolina. It's actually up nearby where Ott's Antiques is at.
yeah.
Yeah, Elizabeth City area. Hartford claims it. Yeah.
I really want to know when and what is going to be in this $500 swag bag that I qualified for on Whatnot. Can I resell it for $500 is basically what I want to know.
Wait, how'd you win a $500 swag bag?
So they had a thing for Whatnot in August where if you sold $5,000 and I think it was 500. I can't remember. It was like $5,000 and 500 singles or 5,000 singles. I can't remember what it was. It had to be in the single sports cards.
Oh,
Then
it's
you,
okay, gotcha.
yeah, qualified for it.
And you
John
did.
and I were probably the only two people that qualified for that. I'm waiting on my referral bonus, man. Oh! Ha! It just came in. Let's go. That is so funny. I needed that. Daddy is broke right now. I'll tell you what, man. This like adult lifing, not fun.
You ain't my daddy.
That just came in clutch.
Nice.
That's the thing sometimes with Whatnot. Like, you just got to email them.
Right?
Just send them an email, man. I sent him an email like last night. And I was like, hey, I just wanted to check in on my referral bonus. He was like, oh, yeah, I see you've qualified and been verified. It'll be in your account in 2 to 3 days. Sweet. 1 day later, boom.
Yeah, I had to message. Like I told you, it takes a month.
Yeah. But I understand why, because it takes time, like to verify all that, and you got to wait for the person's like order.
They got to run a shoe. They got to make sure their orders actually get shipped out. Like make sure that they're good what they good. I get it.
Go see ordering stuff.
Does anybody know what this is?
A ball, pewter baseball. Oh,
It looks like the end of like a.
a trailer hitch.
That's weird.
Is it solid steel? What is?
It's a solid piece of cast.
That's kind of weird.
Something you would weld on, huh?
I know what it is.
Ainsley says a fence thingy.
Good job. Good
Post
job.
topper. Is it a post topper?
It's a decorative cast iron fence piece.
Bro, you got like the micrometer out there, like.
Oh, you saw that? You weren't supposed to see that.
Yeah, I was like, man, this guy's about like. He's getting some exact measurements.
Yeah. Two inches and 9/16. Tommy.
I might have to ask Cernoch a question. I listed some shoes. I have no idea. I couldn't find the exact ones. Let me go find them. I want to see if Cernoch can ID them for me.
All right, you got some shoe guys in the chat. Too. We might know.
So I picked these up at that sale that had a bunch of older stuff, like 80s stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
See those?
Some Forrest Gumps.
Okay.
And then there's the back. And then on the tongue. And then there's the tag. Any idea how old those are or anything?
Take a picture of that and send it Instagram. Send that to me.
The tag?
Yeah, take the tag. Take a picture of the tag.
I mean, the pack job itself is just like you need to watch over the years.
He's talking trash about somebody's packing right now. Come on, man. Yo, waffle
You gotta
stuff.
look.
Jimmy, that's not a Nike tag.
No?
Nuh-uh.
So it's fake or what?
Yeah.
No way. How are these? Who was faking Nikes back then?
I don't know. No, Justin, I have not
No,
yet,
no.
but I will be working on it.
That too? That's made in Thailand.
Yeah, that tag looks fugazi. Like I've never seen that. That's not a.
Hmm.
Yeah, I know. Dude, trust me, I've been there. But that's very interesting though.
Yeah, I couldn't find anything on them.
Let me see the bottoms. Let me see the bottoms.
And they got the Nike on the bottom. We got the Nike on the insole.
Take the insole out and let me see the bottom. Is there anything writing on the bottom?
There's a number 2 in there.
Yeah.
Interesting, right? At least now I don't feel so bad that I couldn't find anything on them. I just took my listing down. So if you see my listing, I took it down since you said they might be fake.
Because with older Nikes, I mean, you're still gonna have. I don't know. Like, because usually, like, if it was like written like right here, then maybe. But I don't know on those.
Yeah, maybe I'll see about some groups or something.
Yeah, yeah. How's the midsole and stuff like that?
Like everything's in, like it's in really good shape, you know. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's got the Nike and the swoosh name and stripe and trademark, and you're guaranteed as quality. Made in Thailand. There's some nylon and then there's like suede. So it's nylon right here, and then it's suede like right there. And then that's leather. The swoosh is leather, stitched on leather.
Yeah, you know what I do? I see that. Yeah, I would. Do you have the check app, Jimmy?
No, but you've told me about it, so I guess I.
Like $3. You know what I'm saying? And they'll tell you.
Yeah. All right.
I mean, it's worth. I always say it's worth. I mean, it's like.
Yeah, I mean, I think I found some blue ones that were similar, but yeah, even those weren't exactly the same. They were still pretty different. Like I can't find with that logo on the back, and that's all embroidered. Like that logo on the back is embroidered.
Yeah, that's weird.
This piece right here it's sewn in tight and it's nice and tight. It's not. That's all leather too.
Yeah, I would go with the check app and just to.
All right.
Just to make sure, but just by that tag though, that tag is scary.
How's the swoosh look on the side? Does it look like fatter in the front?
Wait, say that again.
Like the swoosh on the side, does it look fatter, like in the front part? Like so, like these old 80s shoes that I'm seeing looks like the swoosh is like furthered. Like you see that This looks like that's Oceania style. Oceania 3, 1982. Like, look at this shoe right here.
Yeah, yep. Except see how that has the suede up here? This doesn't have the suede up here.
Yeah. I mean, the style of the shoe definitely looks similar to that.
All right, I'll do that check. I'm gonna have to because like I have no idea.
Yeah.
They came from that sale where I got the over the top action figures.
Oh, okay.
That garage full of old 80s.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I agree. That's why I can't find that, Tommy. It's usually up here.
Dude, these look like it, but I can't find the listing. It says they're on eBay. They actually look.
That's probably my listing I just took down.
That's
Oh yeah, I saw that too.
Yeah, I took mine down because I was like, if they're fake, I ain't gonna try some. I'll do some more research then.
It's weird that yours don't have the suede like on that next step up, because like a lot of these look like they do have that suede on the next step up.
Yeah.
Weird. Where do you find them? A state sale?
Not at a yard sale. It was that garage that had, like that garage that hadn't been touched for like 15 years or whatever.
Jeez.
And then the lady said that they were her shoes in the 80s, like they were hers.
Look at the vintage Cortez.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at, were the Cortez, but I couldn't find anything. Even on Google and everywhere, I couldn't find anything.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
Yeah, that's so.
Hey, Larry, what's up?
Yep. Yeah, I definitely don't doubt that they could have gone somewhere.
Good gosh, man.
Yeah. 80s street vendor. It's so. You never know. You never know on that stuff.
Yeah, they do kind of look like those Cortez for sure.
Yeah.
Ainsley says, I like bootleg, but I can't stand knockoff. Hey, Sean. Yeah, street vendor in the 80s. Dude, I remember going into some shops like back in the day that you look in there like, is this real? Like, this dude make this in the back room? Like, what's going on here?
I remember going in the back room over at the Chinese places. You go in and they had a bootleg, all FUBU and bootleg pants and jeans in the back.
That's that stuff be falling off the back of the truck. Huh?
No, it was bootleg.
I can tell you one thing: it did come to India from India because I saw their bootleg. You can't tell the difference in that, but you know. Them Bobos. Whatnot's adding new streaming services. Hey, look at that. That's a time saver for breaks. They actually have the
measurement
wheel set up so you can randomize teams. Huh. I'm used to having to do all that junk myself. A little bit into shit.
Who is typing that fast?
That's Jimmy.
Oh my god, I can't type that fast in a week. You're on mute.
Did y'all mute me?
You're on mute.
No?
I've been talking for like literally the last like 20 minutes.
I bet you have some great information on those shoes.
I was like,
Hey, I muted you when you were in there talking to Josie or whoever you were talking to because somebody's like, "Are we supposed to be hearing this?"
oh yeah, no. So Josie had ordered some picture frames from Bed Bath and Beyond, and the box. So we have like, like where we live, everything's a little different, right? Okay, so but we do have this one FedEx lady who's super nice, really really cool, and so she knocked on the door when she dropped the package off because she wanted me to see the box, and the box was. I mean, look at this.
Oh no.
Bed Bath and Beyond, this is how they tape their box. Like, look at that. It's just one strip of tape that didn't even make it all the way over his side. And look at this is how it is. 6 picture frames. Let me turn the brightness down. 6 picture frames packed in a big box with no bubble wrap, with like some half popped air seal bags. Everybody never use those air pillows. They suck balls. Don't use them. And then the frames were wrapped in like the styrofoam, right? But not on the edges of the frames.
Mm.
So the frames, 2 of the frames were broken. So I had to, call Josie. Why can't everybody just go to the shipping? Oh. All right, Leroy?
Yeah, I'm good.
What's crazy is I see all this crazy stuff about Whatnot sellers and their bad packing and people not sending stuff and stuff like that, and I'm like, man, I'm lucky, I guess, because I ain't never had no problems. Maybe it's the categories that people are shopping in.
Yeah, I'm sure of that. But
man, I'll tell you, these people in that our Facebook group, man, those people are
Bro.
It is something else, man. Like I literally go there for like entertainment now at this point.
Oh, me too.
It's just the amount of I don't want to be one of those people, but I'm going to be one of those people. okay, because I can't say it in the group. I'm going to say it out loud here. But the amount of caring that goes on is astronomical.
Bro.
Like, do people not have better things to do with their days than to like worry about other people? That's
No, they
that's
don't.
the one thing that kills me. I'm just like, why can't people just worry about themselves? Why does everybody always got to worry about everybody else?
That's what Justin said. Don't call somebody a Karen in there. You get the boot.
I won't. I know. That's why. I know. But it's.
Hey, you should look up. We should look up in a different language the word for Karen, and we just
You know what blows my mind? The amount of people that have the craziest shipping questions about like, I can get free boxes from USPS, but I can't do first class shipping. And I'm like, wait a minute. What other platforms are you selling on that you don't know this information? Like,
it's a man. Hey, what about I'm thinking, was it somebody in here? Somebody I've talked to recently said that they got a comment from somebody about, like, I know if it's under £1, it's free shipping, but like because they've listened to somebody's YouTube where they say I ship for free under £1, so they're like, I know it's free shipping, but like, how do I figure out what to charge for shipping if it's over £1? Well, if you're doing free shipping under £1, you'll be in for a surprise when they deduct it from your funds. You still have to buy it. You still have to buy it.
Sorry. Hey, Eric. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you put me on big screen? I'm gonna mute myself, but I want to ask Tim a question. Hey, Tim.
You're on big screen.
You told me not. You said don't use these, right?
Yeah.
Look at this guy, man. He's got his own bubble maker.
Only Leroy. Only Leroy.
You said don't use these, and these are ones you don't like.
Is that what you use in the back of the van at 4 a.m. in the flea market?
No, but for my pillow, no.
Yeah.
No, I've had this for. I have the bigger bag, so I never use it. I never use it.
That's pretty awesome, though. I'm not gonna lie.
But it's actually
it was Chris that was telling me that. Yeah, old school picker.
It's actually its own machine. It's really I get the hose.
Where do you find this stuff, Leroy?
I bought this guy. I bought all this stuff, and it's like a backwards vacuum. It's called the Rapid Fill.
That is hilarious.
Pillow packers.
Eric, I'm starting to lose faith in Bubble Boy, man.
You ain't got your package yet?
No.
I might have to check up on our boy. Tell him he needs to send you a big
Was he drinking when he told you this?
No, that was the day that the Shopify thing had the glitch. So I'm not sure if he's going to be in Carolina. Let's see.
I'll tell you one thing. You guys never ever know what any of us on this panel may have. I'm just telling you. Don't doubt any one of us because you never know what we have.
I know Jimmy just pulled a Hiroshima Toyo Clarp hat. I'm like, bro.
Cernoch's like, I'm one of a kind. I'm the only one who got this. Nah.
Jimmy's like, yo, check this out. Ha
Hmm.
there's
Yeah, Ainsley, I'm in the same boat. Sam's is like 2.5 hours from me. So Sam's is not an option. And honestly, few times I've checked, it's been more expensive than other avenues.
You know what? I think the part I hate the most. I hate, and I love photography, and I love taking pictures, and I love editing pictures. I hate doing it for reselling. Because I don't be selling those items where it's like, you take 2 pictures.
I like it. Look at me. I'm over here.
He's cranking them out.
I take beautiful pictures.
Yeah, when I'm doing it like that, it's fine. Because you have the setup. But with this stuff, I don't have a setup like that yet right now,
Oh.
Yeah,
I was thinking about bringing my board over here, but I don't know where the hell I'm gonna put it.
You should put it where it's up in the ceiling. You can drop it down.
Yeah, and drop it down.
I don't have the space in my ceiling for that.
Tuck it underneath a bed or something like that.
Oh man!
Put it behind the shower curtain.
Next week you'll see the setup. Next week, I already got my stuff. Like I just went to Sam's the other day. I mean, not Sam's, but Lowe's yesterday. I'm revamping the shed, man. Revamping the shed. We're coming with a picture station.
You're doing it just about time for the cold, huh? Good job.
Well, it don't get cold here till next year.
Yeah, January.
January, February is it. Honestly, though, it don't really get that cold in the shed. Like a little space heater about run you out of there.
It gets cold in here.
Well, you're like concrete floor, bro. Plus, you got the giant helicopter in the ceiling up there.
But we do it opposite, Eric. We do it opposite.
So it's lifting your feet off the ground when you're standing in there.
So we lift that high. You're not.
That is still the largest ceiling fan I've ever seen.
It was one of the easiest projects I ever did. That was easy. It was so easy to install that. I got to do blood, sweat, and restoration on Thursday. I got to go do something. Blood, sweat, construction.
I love it.
Yeah, Tommy said he had his clothing board and pulleys from the ceiling. Worked well when he used it.
I mean, I just don't. In my office, there's no space. Maybe when we get the shed done eventually in 2026.
Is that before or after? Is the dog kennel go in front of it, or does the shed go inside the dog kennel? That's where you get two Rottweilers, and you build the fence, and the shed goes inside the dog kennel.
I'm gonna have to just put a metal electrical metal fence dome over top of it.
Mm.
Keep out all the geekers.
You know what though? If you're out of sight, out of mind, and nobody knows your business, you can go a long way that way.
Hey, you could do like one of those.
True. So true.
You could do one of those things where you set up the camera, and then you attach the doorknob like Home Alone style, like the way they do their cell phones. Come on back, bro. Dude, that cell phone videos crack me up, man. The shocker cell phone. People pick them things up, then they light them up. Just order a shed cheaper than building one. They can get lumber much cheaper than you can. Tim said geekers. What's that?
Oh, you guys, that's
Tweakers.
well, around here we call them geekers. They're basically like, crackers.
The guys that come and fix your computers, but they steal your stuff. Is that those guys?
So when you took pictures of 100 hats, Cernoch, what's that like? That's like 8,000 pictures.
No. It's like 600. 6 to 700.
Oh, see, I'm tripping. My bad. My math. I'm all over the place. I'm a little tired. Yeah. Usually, I'm trying to think about how many pictures I usually do for a hat. Do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I usually do 6 pictures. Yeah, unless there's a flaw. Front, back, 2 sides, inside, and tag and/or snap.
No. 3/4 angle. Front, back, side to side. Let those homies ride.
That's like 10.
So
that's
one-
like 12. That's 1.
No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
5,
6,
6.
and then like 7, maybe 8 or
Yeah.
9. I don't know.
Yeah, 8 pictures.
Leroy was about to start b-boxing. He heard you.
I was. As soon as he busted out with the front, back, side to side. Let me see you do the love swing. I've been up since 4:30. I'm sorry, guys.
I love it. I love it. All right, that's all right. Those are uploaded. Time to download.
Yes, Kent, you are right.
Whoever's selling this just sold a $50 product 62,000 times. In this video, he goes step by step on
Ooh, I might have a package. PC.
You've got mail.
My mind, I just, I wish people could understand how difficult it is sometimes to have my brain. Leroy, you see Tommy's comment?
Oh, really? I haven't tried to get anything cut in a while. I don't know. I know that it's always iffy with those guys. They don't want to have the employees that do it. They don't want the liability no more. It's crazy. Thank you, Tim.
All right. All right, I'm going back upstairs to list. I got enough pictures to
No,
last.
stay down here.
It's warm down here. All right, I'll be right back.
Hey, Tim,
Yo,
I just sold this.
wrapping paper.
Yep. Guess how much?
$50.
125.
What? Oh my god, I hate my life sometimes. How much did you pay for that? 50 cents?
I bought 40 rolls for 140.
So about that, like that's like four. What did you say? Wait, how many rolls?
I bought 40 rolls for about
What,
149.
140?
Yeah.
So that's like what, like 350 a roll, basically.
Yeah.
That's pretty damn good, Leroy.
It's gonna start coming. It's gonna start now. My wrapping paper is gonna start picking up.
Oh, dude, your wrap. The next from man,
Now,
maybe I should just buy some fucking wrap paper
yeah,
because
department store. Yes.
yeah, because Q4 holidays coming around, man. You're gonna just smash in the wrapping paper department.
Yeah. I have about 85 listed. I think. I might be wrong. Let me double check that because I don't want to lie to you guys. And I sold the. It's probably the same person. It is. And I sold one of those Sally Fosters too, Tim. I wasn't gonna do shipping today. That changed. I was right, Tim. 75. I got 75 listed.
Nice.
Hey, Eric.
Right in the background, just chilling.
Eric, I just sold it.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Got a little sticker mule in.
125.
Nice. Little circle stickers. Yeah. I'm gonna take Jimmy out. He said he had a dip. Something killer.
No. Hey, Tracy, how are you?
Tracy!
Dude, have you tried these?
Tracy, those are dangerous.
Tracy, I know you'll like this. How about this, Tracy? You like this, Tracy? Tracy appreciates stuff like this. Focus. It's a dance. What is dangerous? I like dangerous. What's dangerous?
He's talking about those Reese's.
I would kill for a Reese's right now. I'm hungry as all heck balls.
I'm starving. Oh, don't even go there.
I might have to scramble some eggs at some point.
I wish it was the old PayPal when I could just take that $125 and go get some good food. I remember those days. There were days where I couldn't afford to get nothing, and I'd make a sale and I'd be able to get gas.
Oh, bro, that's life. That is life. I'm like waiting for the money to drop. I'm like,
Yeah.
man, I just got mollywopped with bills this past couple of days. I'll tell you what was I gonna say?
Yeah, Kent, for sure. Liquidation.
Tracy said she's scrambling eggs right now. See, great minds think alike, Tracy.
Oh, it's going to Georgia. Oh, is it going to that place again? It is.
Leroy's got to hook up with the studios down there.
It's going. Yep, it says right here. It says the name of the studio, and then it says attention, set director. Yep, that's the third role they bought off of me.
Strawberry oatmeal with mozzarella. That sounds weird.
What is it?
Ainsley said just ate strawberry oatmeal with mozzarella.
Okay, have you guys seen the video of the like Bodega Deli, that breakfast sandwich that they make?
Yeah, the Aki way.
Yeah. What are your thoughts?
Stunt food.
What's that?
Stunt food.
What you mean stunt food?
It's stunt food. It's like epic mealtime type stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Well, would you eat it though? That's what I want to know.
Oh yeah, I'd eat it. You know, yeah.
See, I don't know how I feel about the Fruit Loop pancakes.
Oh, no.
See, I would try it, but I was like,
Dog. So it's Fruit Loop pancakes, right? It's a sandwich. So it's Fruit Loop pancakes are like the bread, okay? Then you got eggs, bacon, and mozzarella sticks. And it puts it all together and slices it up. It's like this thick. My new favorite thing on TikTok is the it's a chef and he critiques people's videos on TikTok and then like he gives it like a out of 10 and would he eat it. He is like like it just you have to I think you have to work in the industry to kind of understand the comedic value in those videos because it is so gold. And I went and I watched every single one of his videos, right? And to see like where he was, what he was doing when he first started, all the way to like now, and how he progressed, and he realized like, man, I could really do something with TikTok, and now he's like selling merch. It's fantastic. But his stick, like his chef humor and dialogue never changes throughout the progression of him on TikTok.
He's very monotone, but
it is. Dog, I laugh. Like, if I'm having a bad day now, I go to watch those because it is so funny. Like, some of these people, and I hate to say it, you know, but some of these white ladies, the stuff that they be concocting in their kitchens, it's just like, what? Where did you see that? What gave you the idea that was a good idea? I saw some lady making a margarita in a coffee pot the other day. It was the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life with like mini Starburst. Like it was so weird. Oh, but like that's the thing, man. You can easily get distracted and waste a couple hours of your day like doing stuff like that.
So the last 2 days when I made scrambled eggs with shrimp, that's okay.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
But did you add some grits with it?
Here, man. Shrimp, scallops.
I love scallops. Scallops are my favorite. Eric, I get a bed for you if you get some scallops on when you come back down.
You what?
I'll rent you my bed for half a pound of scallops when you come down.
Yeah. I'll try to remember to bring you some. Just text me. I'm cooking seafood tomorrow.
I like breakfast sausage too.
Breakfast sausage fried in pancake batter dipped in syrup.
That's okay. That sounds okay.
Yeah, I've ate that before. I'll try about any food once. I always have this thing of I wouldn't pay for it. Like there's certain things I wouldn't pay for it.
I'll tell you, one of the funniest stories I've ever heard is like Eric tell. I don't know why, it just always stuck with me was when Eric told me a story about when him and his wife went to go eat at that fancy restaurant.
Oh yeah, that's funny.
I don't know why, but that story always makes me laugh.
Out for my birthday, man.
Because I can totally like, especially like after hanging out with Eric, I can just I know now. I can tell like Eric's like, there's no way this is gonna last me. Oh man.
All right, so you want me to tell the story? Because like, they were like, what are you talking about?
I feel like we've heard the story here before. Unless I'm wrong, and I just remember it from somewhere else.
I don't know. I can't remember either.
Breakfast sausage fried in pancake batter and dipped in syrup. That's heaven.
Yeah, that's what I said. That sounds good.
Oh, I love the good honey baked ham.
Tracy, I don't like my eggs in syrup.
Nope, neither do I. And I don't like ketchup on my eggs.
No,
either.
Me neither. That's disgusting.
Just give me my eggs with salt and pepper.
You can put the meats in syrup. They're okay if they get in the syrup. Like sausage, it's okay if it gets a little syrup on it.
I just want syrup on my pancakes.
That's
why
you put it on a separate plate.
Waffles
Yeah.
and pancakes. That's it.
You do the
That's it.
separate plate? Yeah.
But I want more butter than syrup on my pancakes and waffles.
Did you ever take butter and then just mix it with the syrup?
Ooh, I like that idea. Like just put a half a stick of butter in a measuring cup and melt it, and then fill it up with
You gotta-
syrup.
you gotta
Whip
have
it
to-
together, and then just drizzle it all around. Man, listen, there's one thing I can do. I can do butter. Like I can eat a stick of butter a day, no
All right,
problem.
take the butter in a fork. Like it's got to be soft, right? Take the butter in a fork, pour your syrup, and just do it like that. You can take toast and dip in that stuff and eat it, man. It's like it's right on.
Do y'all make cinnamon sugar?
I used to.
Yes,
With toast?
cinnamon,
With toast?
sugar. Cinnamon sugar. That's odd. We actually have some in our cabinet mixed together already.
Yeah.
Yeah, butter syrup. There we go.
Pudding in pancakes. What's that, Steve? And that's the other thing too with my pancakes. I don't want nothing inside my pancakes. I love chocolate. I love chocolate chips. I don't want them in my pancakes. I don't want no fruit in my pancakes. I don't want no fruit on top of my pancakes. I definitely don't want banana pancakes. I just want pancakes.
I'm sorry, the way you said it.
So IHOP's like, is that all you want? Are you sure? Are you sure?
Sometimes I like my pancakes to be a little undercooked too. Get a little buttermilk in there.
What's the weirdest thing you ever cooked?
I've ever cooked or
That
eaten.
you ate. Like,
I mean, I've had escargot. I've had, I've had livers.
That you made.
That I made. Yeah, I definitely ain't made the escargot. I ate that shit. That I made? I don't know. Nothing. Nah, I don't know. Maybe like chitlins or something like that, probably.
You made chitlins.
Did you clean them?
Yeah, man.
You have to clean them. You can sit.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. Did you clean them? Like,
the weirdest thing
I've never made them, but I made them.
The weirdest thing I ever made.
I was high as a kite, though. I'm not gonna lie. I was high as a kite. I had no business cooking chitlins, but I was like, man, all right, let's do it.
Tim, I put my two nationalities together. I made collard greens with corned beef instead of ham hocks or anything like that. It was actually really good.
I mean, listen, I'll tell you what. There's a lot of things I've done in my past, like when I was drinking and drugging. I remember one time it was after a binge, and when you go on these binges, you don't really eat during the binge, but afterwards, like when you're in recovery, you're like, I gotta eat something, and then you can't move though, so you have to order it. I remember I ordered something, and I would just like pick like random things, and I ordered pig knuckles, and they came to my house, and I was like. They were like cold. Like I didn't know that you eat them cold. I thought you would eat them hot. It was the nastiest thing I've ever tried. Pig knuckles was not good. Maybe it was just the way it was cooked. Maybe it could be cooked different ways, but it was like cold.
I have nightmares about pig stuff. My nana used to have a big old pot with pigtail, pig ears, pig feet. No, I am not that black, Nana.
Like you see it in the convenience store, pickled pig's feet. I've tried it before. It's not something I would buy.
No.
Like that's not it. That's not it.
That's like chitlins. I won't eat chitlins either.
I don't care much for them. It's even worse. Like that's what I was saying. You cook them because man, it's worse when you're around it cooking. God knows it stinks so bad.
Ever had moose knuckles?
Oh, I love a good moose knuckle.
Oh wow, I'm starving.
I just stick this in. You knew it was coming. Strangest thing I've ever cooked. Probably for me would probably be lobster, to be honest.
Oh my god, I used to make that every day.
No, like when I cooked one live one time. That's a weird thing, dude.
Yeah, see them die.
What about tripe?
Hearing them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had tripe. Occasionally, I still eat tripe tacos. You ever eat like authentic Mexican tripe taco?
My favorite taco is lengua. I love me a good cow tongue taco.
Taco la lengua.
Worst thing I ever made was I was really like in college. I was really feeding for some macaroni and cheese. I had all the ingredients except milk. I put mayonnaise instead of milk.
You put what? Mayonnaise?
Yeah.
Ooh.
And it was gross. Well, I ate most of it.
Wait. So did you choose mayonnaise because it was the same color as milk, or?
Yep.
It's kind of like thick milk, but not.
You just used water.
I was like, well, I need a binding agent.
Yeah. Hey, I used to do that cabinet roulette, man. Like I'd be going in there looking like, because when me and Regina first got married, dude, like we went through some hard times early on. And I was like, man, you be in the cabinet looking like, I wonder what I can make with this. Like oh, I got this canned food, got dust on the top of it. Let's see what we can do with that.
Right. I felt like death after eating it.
I mean, this.
My stomach was like, bro, what is this? I don't know.
Need a binding agent.
No, listen. In my year now, that was pre, going into, restaurant business. Now, see, the thing is, now I kind of know. Like, I didn't have any eggs that one day, but the kids wanted waffles. Okay, what do? Well, if you don't put the egg in it, it's not gonna like fluff up. Cornstarch.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yes, cornstarch will save
Cornstarch is a binding agent.
Yes, cornstarch is a binding agent, which
Yeah.
I think now looking back now, I'm like, man, if I would have thrown some cornstarch in that mac and cheese, I bet you it would have been that bad.
Little cornstarch, little water.
Yeah.
My mom, when you guys were talking pancakes earlier, like my mom one time put canned milk in pancakes, and I got sick as a dog. I wouldn't eat pancakes for like 10 years, man. I was throwing up pancakes, like, because we had basketball practice dead behind that. Of course, I probably ate too much. Out of there, I was throwing up them canned milk.
we used to get that powdered milk from the welfare line. That and the cheese is good. I like the cheese.
Cheese is good, dude.
Don't sleep on the cheese. But the milk, that powdered milk, no.
Yeah, some of that stuff's wild. Powdered eggs.
I've seen that.
Yeah.
Have you ever cooked the egg in a microwave?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
If nobody's hungry, that's a lie.
Can't eat raisins just now. We like arrowroot instead of cornstarch.
Huh.
I used to know a chick who I worked with. She would eat starch at her desk.
That's wild.
I just had a box of it on her desk, and she would just eat it.
Yeah, there's some weird stuff, people. Yeah. I don't know. I got a buddy of mine. He does that vinegar stuff all the time. Every meal, dude. Like he has a little bottle. Like he brings around. He'll like do a little spoonful. You know what I'm saying?
Vinegar? What do you mean? Wait, I'm confused.
Like he drinks it before he eats. Apple cider vinegar.
Like a shot of it?
Yeah.
But why?
Said it does something to like prepare your stomach to digest or whatever.
My buddy and his family, they're Russian, and they eat onions. They just eat onions like apples. And this isn't like I'm not picking on anybody. So if anybody knows Paul, don't go back and tell him Paul I'm not picking on nobody. I don't know if Paul does that, but yeah, that's what they do.
Yeah, that's what I will tell you, man. I tried it for a little while, but dude, it does like you need to mix something in with that. Like don't try to just drink straight vinegar because it does mess you up a little bit.
Yeah. Well, mix it with mayonnaise.
Yeah.
That's Larry says, is that why Paul's single?
I seen people eat tomatoes like apples.
I've seen that. Yeah.
Yeah, my kids used to do that all the time, man. I done told y'all like I'll eat tomatoes, but like it's not. I ain't me and tomatoes aren't like, you know. I'm not craving tomatoes. Let's just say that.
Tim, favorite fruit?
Watermelon.
You sure you ain't black?
Watermelon.
And I'm saying that out of love. So again, nobody go back and tell Tim that what I said. Oh my God, you believe what he said to him?
No, I love. I could eat a whole watermelon in one sitting, no problems.
We got some in the refrigerator.
Watermelon. All right, listen. I don't know. You can only find these very, very small window in the year. It is the best thing you'll ever eat. Like it is so good. It's called sugar melon.
I think I've heard of it.
I got put onto it from.
Is it orangey?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I've heard of that.
It is so good. Like I remember the first time I ate it, I said to because my chef gave it to me. I was like, "What in the world is this? Why have I never had this in my life?" It was life changing. So every time he would get some, I'd be like, "Bro, you got to give me a couple, man." And those things are just like crack cocaine. I love it. And I like a good, I eat an apple. I'm not mad at apples. I do strawberries. I don't do the other berries. I like the other berries as flavors, but I can't just sit down and like toss back raspberries. Like it just, I don't know. It's weird to me.
I can eat
so sugar melon is a type of cantaloupe.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
It's so good. And then, what else? What else do I like? Fruits. Well, I mean, I'm a good clementine. I like clementines.
Kiwi.
Listen, now you want to get into we talking pineapple. Man, I will smash some pineapple, bro. Pineapple, passion fruit, dragon fruit, any of those like weird fruits that you don't see in America. I love those fruits. I eat a good mango. Listen, I actually, you know what? Listen, I don't think there's many fruits that I'm a big fruit guy.
Yeah.
I'm a big fruit guy.
It's a little fruity guy. Probably the only fruit I'm not like desperately like. I don't really crave like cantaloupe. It's not something I'm into.
I like bananas if they're right.
Yeah. Or banana pudding.
Oh, I love banana pudding.
I know you done got down here in the South.
I love some banana pudding. Cernoch, what's your fruit of choice, buddy?
My fruit of choice, I like peach. I like peaches.
Ooh,
like
peaches.
A really good, like, you know what I'm saying? Like the kind like you can like cut in half and like tear out it out.
Yep.
And then just like.
You like them a little bit hard. A little bit hard,
but like still like.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like I don't like the where it gets like the nectarine type, like.
Oh yeah.
like the peach, like you like nectarine, like you gotta bite it and the seeds still. I like when you cut it and you can just yank the seed out right there and then.
I used to
I
love
like
plums.
plums. Is my deal. I like plums.
See, I'm the type of guy you can't take to a smoothie bar. I get in front of that smoothie bar menu, man. It's a wrap. Build your own smoothie. By the time it comes out, they'll be like, your smoothie is going to be $37.63. I'll be like, damn, what?
Fishing Pickett lives out here in the Outer Banks. He said, I haven't been food broke since Hurricane Isabel lived off Gatorade, ramen, and Spam for 2 weeks. Ramen noodle boiled in Gatorade's a little rough.
That kind of sounds good, though.
I eat ramen once or twice a week. I love ramen. I put shrimp
Like,
in it.
I mean, think about that. Like a good orange, classic orange or classic yellow Gatorade. Sounds like it would be pretty good.
Yeah, I don't know. The ramen noodle packets, I have ate them straight up before. My mom was
like chips.
Yeah, she thought I had a
dip a ramen noodle in salsa. That's pretty good.
Yeah. When I was younger, man, I used to get in the spice cabinet. My mom would be like, "What's wrong with you?" Like, I just said, "I just like to try it. Like, I like to see what it all tastes like." Yeah, vanilla, not good by itself. Not what you think it is.
Oh, we used to make snow cream when we were kids. You guys know what snow cream is?
Yeah. You didn't use the yellow snow though, right?
No, man. You got to catch the snow before it hits the ground. So you know when you knew it was going to snow, you put a metal bowl. It's got to be a metal bowl. Put a metal bowl out there. Fill it up with snow. Add a little milk, a little vanilla, a little sugar. Whip it together.
Do you do the canned milk for that? Like Eagle Brand? Are you the Eagle Brand guy?
No, but the Carnation, right?
Yeah, sweet and condensed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to, dude, man. I've even ate bouillon cubes before when I was little. Salty, bro. That's salty.
That's tough. That's tough right there.
Yeah.
No sodium on that.
My mom was straight up. She's like, "What's wrong with you? You got a vitamin deficiency?" She used to say that all the time. Because I was like, I just wanted to try it and see what it tastes like.
At the flea market over here now, they have a blender, and they make you cricket drinks. They have live crickets.
Oh, I've ate crickets before, but that's not my deal. On a dare, I ate one before. We ate raw squid before. We were out fishing, and we just like, you know what? I dare you to eat that. You got to do it, right? It's a dare. Hold on a second, Tim. I might have an answer for you. Hello?
Was he phone in front?
Man.
Tim.
Yes. Oh yeah, grasshoppers.
Yeah, that was on the flea market the other day.
I've had chocolate covered crickets before.
Yeah, I'm just good at that.
Cernoch, how many hats do you generally list before you get to that point where you're like, I have to list something else?
About 20.
Yeah.
No, I did not try the cricket smoothie. You're out of your mind.
Yeah, about 20. Yeah, you just. That's why I like to like take all the pictures at one time, just so I can just go in and be like, all right, 10,
Have
15,
them on deck.
done. Do another set.
Do you draft them after you take all the pictures, or do you
No,
just keep the pictures?
So I keep the pictures. The pictures come to my iMac, all right, in my iPhoto from my phone. So from here, I will just so basically I'll start one, and they're all like trucker hats,
Yeah.
So basically what I do is I get the photos loaded, for my photo, throw them into eBay, and then have the listing done. And then the next one, I'll just hit sell similar, delete photos, throw the new photos in there, and then change anything that needs to be changed, and then just go back around. Because I've tried doing all the drafts, but it's like, well,
Ooh, hold on, I have to take this call. Give me 1 second.
everyone's taking calls.
Just me and you, Cernoch.
Right? I'm just listing hunting pants right now.
I see you focused.
Try to be.
I know I'm really, really hungry right now from all this conversation.
Right. Good. Oh, we got it. Okay. What's that? That's what I'm doing with a lot of this camo stuff too. Is like I've got a bunch of camo pants, so I'm just doing sell similar.
Yeah, that's what I always do. But I do sell similar as sold. I very, very seldomly do one that's listed. I do all sold.
Oh, I'm doing camo pants right now. So I already listed one. So now I'll just go in and sell.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
And then bring in the new so instead of like the last ones were Bullseye Bill, these are Vintage Liberty. So I'll just change it. Vintage Liberty, blah blah blah, camo pants, and then it's kind of like the template is all right there.
Exactly.
For what I'm doing. So
that's why I do it that way too, because most of it's I double check it all. I always double check it.
Yeah. And I'll do a comp real quick, I'd rather use my template than other people's template because sometimes it's like, well, who knows where to put in item specifics.
I always double check it.
Real tree. Yeah. All right, bam. And there we go. Let's list those pants. Mm-hmm. All right. Oh no. Might have messed up. Mm. All right, revise it. There we go. Now we got it. Yeah, see, back alley trash. I understand that. I see. My pictures go on anything that I use. So phone, computer, laptop, whatever I use, all my pictures are there. So I can just grab them whenever. Looks like something went wrong with my listing. What went wrong? There we go. Ta-da! I'm the only one working.
I'm here, so
Tim leave.
No. He said, oh, he had phone calls too.
Yeah. Yeah, I sent a message to Joel. I say, "Where's my man's bubble at?" So he called me. Yeah. Bama Dad in the house. I thought I saw you in here earlier. I didn't get a chance to say hello, but we met him in Alabama last year. Right. Does Tim actually have Authentic on the line with you today? Nah. He's just coming from the studio. He's live from the studio today. Larry's. Oh man, I gotta do some packing here. Too much loafing going on.
I'm listening. I'm on it.
There he is. Let me see what else I gotta ship. If there's anything inside. Yes, I did see something. Your laptop quit smoking?
Yeah. It's not hot. Well, I was trying to. I had a lot of things going on.
You like me? Got like 25 windows open at once?
Yeah, it was kind of like, bro, slow it down. So we're good now.
Man, I bought some of this quiet Scotch tape.
Yeah.
I don't like it, dude. It's quiet, but gosh, it feels weird. Like it don't feel like it sticks as good. The only thing good about it is you can get it off the roll like easy if it's stuck. But you can't even hear it.
Yeah.
Pre-production meeting.
Nice.
What tape do you all buy? I'm on my third kind. I still haven't found one I like.
Scotch packing tape from Casco, big box, and it's like $40 usually. But I use a lot of tape.
Either it doesn't stick good enough, the core hole is too big, or falls off my tape gun, it's too thin, wrinkles too easy.
Scotch heavy duty packing tape from Casco. It's the best packing tape in the world. Coming from the best packing in the world. Cernoch, what you laughing at?
I hate it. That stuff's junk.
I'm gonna have the minority tape. I use eBay tape.
Is this the one you're talking about, Tim?
What does it say on the inside though?
3M.
No, it's Scotty it's from Costco.
No, I know, but what's the blue part say?
The blue pot's on the heavy duty.
Yeah, that's what I use.
Let me show you what I think about this. I'll be right back.
I use eBay tape for everything.
Alex says Tape King 3-inch.
It's like this. If you know how to use eBay tape, you'll never have a problem. You just band it. You
gotta stick it to itself. If you stick it to itself.
Dude, like, listen. When I send out a hat, man, do I have that? Hold on.
I watched a guy tape a box earlier today. It's I forget his name, but he I always see him post his videos in like every reseller group in the planet. He's been selling on eBay for like 30 years. Something like that. I think his name is Frank. He's got like long hair. Dude, I was watching one of his videos because I was like, all right, you finally have gotten me. Like, I have to watch your video because all you do is talk about your videos. So I'm going to watch your video. Dude, it was brutal, man. Like, I watched him tape this box, and I'm just like, what are you doing? Like, why are you doing this? I felt like the chef watching. Maybe I should do that on TikTok. Maybe I should start critiquing people's packing on TikTok. But anyways, I was just like, maybe I overpack everything. Maybe that's just the problem. But I'm like, I was like, yes. I don't like, he's like, we're packing up 71 things today. I'm like, God damn, what are you selling? And then it's like $6 CD, $6 CD, $6 CD. I'm like, you know what? Maybe I've spent a lot of time packing, and I do things the hard way. But there is no way. Did you just cut that up into little tape blocks? You could have mailed that to me, Leroy.
Wait, was you looking for the blue pot? Is that the pot you were looking for?
Yeah. Why you don't like that tape for? It's too sticky for you?
No, it's too thick, and it doesn't stick good here.
Oh, I love it. It's magic. But yeah, and I'm just like, it would drive me. I hate Leroy. It would drive me mad if I had to sit there and list and ship 30 CDs a day for like $180.
Leroy's got this 3-inch brown tape, dude. That I will say I've used it. It's pretty good.
How do people do it? CDs and DVDs and books. I don't know how they do it. I just don't know. Maybe I'm missing something because I want to be like, okay, well, man, if I could just sell CDs all day and pay for my bills,
you ain't missing nothing, bro.
I mean, I would do it.
Hey, the bottom line is everybody's looking for an easy way to do it. We know it's just a grind. That's just what it is.
Bro, yes, Tommy. That's the other thing too. Like I was sitting there watching him do it. He's just like he opens the CD, looks at the CD, closes the CD, and throws it in a like paper brown bubble mailer. And I'm just like, my luck. There's no way that CD gets anywhere without getting cracked. Like I gotta bubble wrap it at least a sheet. I mean, at least a sheet.
You know what it is? Is Tim's addicted to shipping, guys. It's just one of those things. He's like, it's gotta wait. I've got to use bubble wrap. I think Leroy and you were at Bubble Wrap Anonymous together.
I packed video games in boxes yesterday. Like I put a GameCube game in a 9x6x4.
My man said if it don't fit in the bubble mailer, he ain't selling it. That's what it's doing. I ain't selling it.
I was blown away. He did
I will tell you, before we started doing this show, I shipped a sad CD and video game and never had one complaint in a bubble mailer. But that's just me. I tried to put it in once, and a bubble mailer case broke in the buyer.
I do that too, Tommy. I put a lot of stuff in clear poly bags also.
Look at my man. Look at Leroy.
Because I don't want things to get wet. Leroy's going to finish that, and he's going to try to get his arm off of there, and he's going to realize his arm got saran wrapped to it too.
Leroy,
Looking like Jamie Foxx in Booty Call. What on the God's green earth are you wrapping right now, Leroy?
That roll of wrapping paper.
Is that a oh? But listen, that's $125 roll of wrapping paper. So yeah, it needs a little love.
What in the world?
Leroy is shipping his jail mat, putting his wrapping paper in a jail mattress.
Like you guys said, you can laugh at whatever you want to laugh at.
But then what do you do with it after that?
That's it. I put a label on it.
No. You can
It's
do
already
that?
it's already got 4 layers of cardboard under it. In a plastic bag.
Bro, I shipped 2 snowboards. Okay? Bubble wrap, tape.
It's eBay tape, right? Your eBay tape?
eBay tape sucks. I hate eBay tape.
Oh, man. Here. I'll be right back.
I'm about to throw some more in the garbage. You better watch.
Just like this chunky Tim tape.
I'm going to go downstairs. I'm going to pack a hat for Tim. And we'll see how easy this is, all right? I'll be right back.
I'll still be packing this one roll. Don't worry about it.
Because I got to pack some stuff. I did my listing, so I'm going to pack some stuff. I'll be right back.
I'll still be packing the same roll.
That's I will tell you this: Leroy has more tape dispensers on his desk. Like I've seen that firsthand. He's got about 5 different tapes going.
I think 6.
He's got a baler in the corner too. Like he can wrap stuff with that. You know how they have the cincher.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I get 7.
7 tape dispensers.
Yep. That I use on a regular basis.
Oh, here we go. Packing 101. Wait, we're on blank screen right now. We're circling up the internet. Round and round we go. Oh, he dipped back up.
Eric, this is that tape. This is my new tape. This is the one. It's just as good as the other stuff, but it's white.
Oh, nice. There we go. Packing 101. Hat pack.
Well, I gotta find the hat first, so it's in this area. Oh, here it is. Look how easy I found the hat. All right, so I sold Flying S Ranch hat. Okay, got your box.
What size is the box?
10 by 8 by 6. eBay tape. Now I might have to replace this roll because it might have. But you put one band down here. Okay. Hold on, I gotta replace the. I gotta replace it. Okay. Throw that away.
Hold on, Tim.
Okay, and then we go here.
Dun, dun, dun.
6 out of 10.
Ah,
There's no, you didn't put no bubble wrap in that?
no,
Oh, you're no good.
no. Why?
You gotta tape the crevices though, man.
No.
It's gonna get water in there.
Yeah, that's
Who's
why I need
who's
17.
spraying it down with water?
That's why I got 7 tape dispensers. I want to make sure I got the right tape for the right thing.
Can I just read you guys the ring alerts I just received? This shit is hilarious. Neighborhood alert. Reminder to lock your cars. This guy traveled down 22nd Street towards Minnesota, chased him away using a megaphone. Oh my god.
Oh man.
Yeah, the tape is meant to stick to the tape. Listen, this is how Amazon does it. You see the Amazon packaging? They get that thing from the tape, goes burp, burp,
The only
done.
thing Amazon does there is that they would have a box like 5 times bigger than that
Yeah.
with 6 air pillows in it.
Oh god, the air pillows.
That's how you do it.
All right, this is how you package a roll of wrapping paper. Okay,
All right.
I'll be back in 5 minutes.
2 hours later. Leroy's over there wrapping paper.
Then we're gonna pack up our hunting stuff.
Yeah, I used to use eBay tape all the time. Then I misused my coupon last couple times. So.
I don't know. I use it all. I use eBay tape on everything. All right, look, watch.
eBay tape is great if you don't have to find it. If you just need the coupon for it.
Thing. Now we got this jacket. Fold it up nicely. The box.
Buy wrapping paper, get 3-inch from Blood Sweat Cell.
Actually, it's going to the same person, so I got to do something, Eric.
No poly bag, no void fill, straight in the box. Kill it.
Straight in the box. And then what I like to do, just to make sure this is like secure,
Yeah,
I will do a band of tape around it. So
that's me too. I do
see,
that.
you can just go like this,
Yep.
and then you go. And it's got the nice little eBay. You know, you bought it off of eBay, and they get to see that. Boom. Wait. I forgot something.
Tim ain't watching anymore. He's like, I
I
can't
know.
watch it.
No, I got sidetracked. I have like 75 things happening at once, and I still haven't eaten. I need to eat. It's draining. Like I just did like 11 drafts of the same thing, and it's just like, ugh. You're just changing the name of the character on the glass. I'm trying to get all these things that I photographed drafted so that when I finish my live tonight, I can jump right into listing.
Ugh.
Oh yeah, I sometimes I put my hats in bread bags, but that was a cheap hat. Well, guess what?
Bagel bags are amazing. Bagels. I don't understand people in bagels. Have you told you guys my feeling about bagels? Bagels.
Bagel
Overrated.
bag, yeah, the bagel bags at Walmart. You get them and you can put the hats in. I got it somewhere around here. I'm not concerned about it. It was a $15 hat. You know what I'm saying?
That's I do some of that too. Like depending on, I mean, if that's $120 hat, yeah, there's definitely some
Yes,
stuff.
yes, exactly. But for a $15 hat, I mean, listen, they're gonna get the hat. You know. All right, let's see where I put this.
I know
Damn.
you're kidding me right now. Oh my god. No way.
What is it?
I'll tell you in a minute. Holy crap. Okay. Wow. Holy crap.
You guys see that message?
Yeah.
Did Tommy call it, Leroy?
Hey, Kent, keep selling socks, bro.
I thought Kent sold plush. I thought he's a plush dealer exclusive.
You guys can keep selling your little stuff. I'm going to sell wrapping paper and $250 today.
Oh, it's okay. I had some good sales last night, though. Watch this.
Eric, look at that bad Larry.
Hey.
Let me show you how to ship that one.
Oh, yeah.
I had a guy go on a shopping spree with me last night.
Nice. You'd have the custom cover box. Are you shipping it in that?
Why wouldn't you? It's $250.
Oh, man, it's got a plastic crate he's about to sit in.
Oh, I guess I need that other package of foam, huh?
Yeah, Leroy, you should have got some of that Instapack, man.
People pick on me for selling cheap stuff and dumb stuff.
I'll give you a little OSP quote. Sell what you find.
Hey, man, ain't no truer words been spoken.
Sell what you find. If you can't find it, you can't sell it, right?
Yeah, guy went on a shopping spree with me last night.
That's awesome.
Nike. That was the first one. I was like, okay, cool. Polo jacket.
Oh, that's cool. Little vintage action.
Polo jacket. $450 later. Okay.
Right? Shit. What the heck? Is everybody okay?
You about cracked the teapot. If Humpty Dumpty falls off the wall, I don't think you're putting him back together.
No.
I thought I was all done shipping until I went into my phone to see what I needed to do, and I didn't even see this sale go through.
$450.
You got some in that heat.
Bro. I listen, knock on wood. Hey.
You gonna have one in that?
I don't get many returns. And if I do, I'll just take it back, resell the item, and move on. That's all you can do sometimes.
Eric, it just got downsized to a small box.
Nice.
You know, when I get a return, I'm not over here kicking and screaming.
I just send them their money back. You know what I paid for this motor? I paid about $4 for this motor. I will throw it in. I'll tell him to throw it in the trash.
No, they got to send it back. They got to send it back. Because here's the thing: some people don't send their items back, and then it closes out.
Yeah, like half, man. Like half for me. Don't send it back.
Yeah.
They're just talking. They didn't really want to send it.
No.
Well, a lot of them, you know, a lot of people are fishing for a partial refund. Well, I'll give you, you know, I'll give you $100 off. Like, what? Nah, send my stuff back. And if it's got any tags removed or anything like that, nah, you getting a 50% discount on your refund.
Kevin said,
"Oh, this is from a few, Tommy. This was a few seasons ago. Marshalls did a clearance, and I bought like 6 of these. So this is like the last one." Now, see, for this, I will put it in a poly bag and in a box and tape it up nicely.
That was actually easier for that. Let's see how much this weighs. What is your thought, Eric?
40.
Don't forget the crate.
Yes.
Ooh, Eric. 42.
Ainsley picked 42.
No. What? It was 42.
She picked it after you said it.
She was close with the roll earlier, too. You guys got me all souped up today. Goodness gracious.
Nailed it. Yes, she got it right on.
She did.
Hey, Kevin just sent me a message that said there's 4 free taco tickets. If anybody in the chat is going to yard sale in Raleigh. Uncle Mark's. All right, guys. Appreciate all y'all for being here. We're going to jump out of here. Dude, I can't believe Trash to Cash had Rakin on there, man. That's wild.
Now, hopefully they dogged him on live in person.
Hey, you know it is. It is Dave. You don't mind saying that.
Kevin wasn't. It was just Dave and Carrie.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to watch that because I'm hoping that somebody threw some subliminal shots at him at least.
It's on right now, right?
Well, it got dropped.
They dropped me this morning, like always. All right. Hey, thanks all you guys. Look, if you're going to Raleigh, I'll see you there this weekend. If not, we will catch you again next week.
See you guys. Thank you.
Later, everybody.